Wait, I think I did something wrong there. Anyway, hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to some cozy Battle Brothers. It's good to have you all here. Doing the pre-roll there, Pinball Doctor. Thanks for bringing a friend on over. It's tiny, small raid can still be fearsome. On that, there are two notes. One, always good to see so many people tuning in, lurking, saying hello. It's sort of a variety stream. Lots of people showing up for some Battle Brothers today, which I have invested a decent amount of off-stream time in, just doing stuff like learning the kind of basic ins and outs. I've been on a bit of a wiki binge. It's definitely one of my favorite ways to interact with games. Battle Brothers is a game with a lot of spreadsheets. And a little bit of knowledge about those can go a really long way. My favorite thing to do with games of this sort, especially when there's lots and lots of different information, I have the capacity to memorize almost all of the relevant numbers, and I can use that to then, like, with all the information kind of stored, make decision-making on the fly in a very well-informed but also rapid and fun way. That's definitely what I do with Slay the Spire. I just kind of, like, internalize the entire rule set of Slay the Spire, all the different possibilities and mechanics, and I use that to do fun stuff. So with Battle Brothers, for example, I've been reading about the various backgrounds. It's going to not only make me a lot more well-informed as to what potential recruits are going to be useful for the company, but also I can discern more easily whether a brother is actually a good unit based on their starting stat roll. And I think I'm also getting a better idea for the various different weapon types in this game. A lot of different equipment in Battle Brothers. Don't know if I said proper hellos yet. How's it going? JHTM, Pinball Doctor, good to see ya. Monolith excited for some more Battle Brothers. I've definitely got the fever here with the B-Bros. Best of luck with the pickup tomorrow, Tom. You can keep your cool. Everything will go smoothly. Sometimes all you need for a situation to go well is to just not panic unnecessarily. I guess that's kind of true in Battle Brothers too. As long as our men don't panic at the very sight of the enemy, they might be able to do stuff. And morale is such a big deal. With every little task that you're doing in every part of your day, how you feel about it, how confident you are, it makes a big difference. How's it going, First Dane? Monolith says, I wish I was as good at memorizing lecture content as I am at memorizing game wikis. Same. Yeah. Hence I became an internet streamer person instead of seeking traditional employment. Congrats on that first A20 win, Static 256. Unceasing Top Silent is a heck of a way to get an A20 first time win. Holy moly. How's it going, Ravensdawn? Critical Juice, congrats on the A20 heart kills with all characters. Spire Mastery has been achieved. Hey there, Ravenok. Welcome back, Biosage. Congrats on that Ascension 8 Silent clear. If you've never seen Battle Brothers before, this is definitely a game I've been falling victim to pretty thoroughly here. I would call Battle Brothers a sort of like how I would describe it. Inventory management mixed with turn-based tactical combat using about a dozen men. And it's all about kind of gathering loot, leveling up your men, and developing a well-trained roster. So it's kind of like you've got a dozen different men who are playing their own RPG where they're leveling up and collecting items and money and such, all working together as a mercenary command in a desolate and monster-filled world. Current state of the band is doing okay. This is our first attempt at a campaign, and we've definitely had some good times and some bad. Looks like currently we're in pretty good shape, actually. We're about to have about 4,000 crowns, which is a heck of a lot. Let's take a look at the obituary here. We have lost a half dozen men in this campaign so far. Looks like we had a really rough run-in with Noxerers, which are corpse-feasting monsters that grow bigger mid-combat. That went pretty badly. But we did beat them, and you can see that we've got the trophies from that battle in our inventory still here. We have a bunch of Noxerer horns and jagged fangs. So battle trophies from the victory. Bailey, thank you so much for 35 months. Holy moly, almost to 3 years. Buongiorno, Baylor. Breaking bonds between bald bandits, bold. Battling brothers, be brave. Bonding between battles. Besides, beware blunders. Bashing brains bring pain. Bah! When you think about it, a P is just a B that fell upside down anyway. The brothers don't even... No legs are depicted in this game, and yet you can break them. How funny. So, what's the current state of the band here? We've got Ghost the Ghost, one of our frontline tanks. Ghost has some pretty heavy armor and is equipped with a simple malicious spear. I'll probably change that out, actually, now that I know a little bit more about how to play this game. I can realize that some of our equipment choices aren't actually ideal at the moment. Man, we have a lot of scythe swords here. A B is just a B without a fricative. Better safe than sorry. That's funny. Monolith says, after reading up about the different Battle Brothers starts, are there any that seem particularly strong or interesting? I've gotten a couple impressions from a little bit of brief play. First impression is that life in the desert seems to be significantly more profitable than life outside the desert, at least in the early and mid-game. There might be details I'm missing that make that not true, but it seemed to me like the loot from nomads is generally better than the loot from early bandits elsewhere, and the opportunity to sell trade goods here for massive amounts of money is pretty significant. There's also the arena to participate in, which can earn quite a lot of cash. Gladiators, I definitely felt like the Gladiators were probably one of the strongest starts. Any of the starts that give you elite and well-equipped units, the Oath Takers seemed like they were a pretty decent start too. Although their Oath mechanic can be very interesting. I did take a look at the Oath Takers and played a little bit of them off stream. That seems very fun. Mickey Rose asks, is there a main hero, or are they all equals? In our campaign, all brothers are equal, although all brothers are not created equal. Some people will have much, much, much better stats and stat progression than others, depending on their background. Do we still have all of our companions? 1 companion, 2 companion. No, we seem to have lost our frontline companion. Who was that? That might have been Goyo the Goated. Unsure. As the French say, seize the day. That's right, in Iromania. Carpe that DM. Alright, so who else do we have? We have Tom the Redeemish. Tom is a butcher. Always a strange boy. Decent melee attack. Kind of a backup frontline tank. Pretty good health, too. And we've given him both 9 lives and dodge to increase his durability. Meanwhile, we gave Ghost just a level up worth of perks. Geralt! This is an unnamed bro. Do we have any other unnamed bros at the moment? No. We'll probably pick up another one and then I'll open up a couple of names. We also tuned down the music just a little bit. Yeah, right as chat member tells me. Is music a little loud? Yes, I think so. I think so. That seems a bit better. Geralt the Gambler. Fairly middling stats. I wouldn't say there's anything particularly impressive about him. We picked him up because he was cheap. Disposabro, meanwhile, has survived a few battles of being disposable, gotten 9 lives, dodge, and shield expert. Staying in the game that way. First Aid, thanks for 28 months of keeping it cozy. That's our front line there. I think we're going to optimize the equipment on these bros a little bit. Let's see, 110 and 90. Sort the inventory. What do we have in terms of armor? Pretty little. We definitely have enough gear to pick up another bro or two from the looks of it. Let's see, these scythes are worth quite a bit. How many tools am I at? 49. And we're right next to the city, which is going to reward us pretty generously here. So we'll probably sell off a lot of these swords. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth repairing them. Repair a few of these. Arming sword, definitely fix that. One-handed cruel falchion. Did I get a goblin sword? I don't remember. We must have had a run-in with some kind of goblin creatures. I don't remember doing that, but clearly it happened. Do I want to try fixing any of this other stuff? Not really at the moment. If I set everything to auto-repair, we'll be out of tools quicker than you can blink. So who else have we got? Erebus the Enigma is our standard bearer, bearing the battle standard of the Baylor's Bandits. He's very good at the pokey at long range, and we've been using adrenaline to really good effect. Great max fatigue, too. At least with this kind of armor on. I like that we picked up a Sapar shield. That could be quite useful. We've been using Singer the Slinger with the Nomad sling. We don't have any good range weapons at the moment. And I guess I'll continue to have him with the sling for now, but this guy is definitely under-equipped. Or, oh yeah, this is our bard that we picked up. Our much more competent ranged combatant, Annabelle the Crossbowman, has been putting the javelins to good work. Did I give you throwing mastery? I did, that's right. And fast adaptation so that we can have a higher hit chance when we miss. Hannibal says, as for the South being generally richer, true, also generally harder as the nomads and beasts are slightly stronger than the normal counterparts. And then the northern barbarians are even harder than that. Okay, so let's, was there any, there's no gear optimization to do, right? 55. Everybody's got, I think, relatively speaking, the best armor they can have. Although we could do with a better hat on our slinger here. Likewise, Hide the Viking should have a better hat. This is only 45. This is 50. This is another 45, right? Yeah. For the not broken one. So I don't have to waste my tools on fixing. We're also going to optimize our weapon loadout here. Most of our bros are wielding malicious spears. These are great early game weapons because their thrust attack has a 20% additional hit chance. But their base damage is relatively low, 25 to 30. Although these swords do less damage to armor. So let's see, 25 to 30, 22 to 27. What about a short sword? Short swords have also a plus hit chance on their attacks, as do most swords. A slash move usually has 10%. 35 to 40, 22 to 26. Okay, so these are basically the same damage as the... Even though it has got less armor effectiveness, the higher base damage of the scythe means that it's doing just as much damage to armor as the spear is. It's 10 fatigue for both, right? That's right. This is 35 to 45. Cool. Yeah, so who's got the best melee attack of our frontliners? Ghost. Alright, Ghost. You're going to have the Goblin Falchion. We definitely want to give somebody this Arming Sword. Arming Sword is very good. 40 to 45 damage. Very, very consistent. So give that to Tom. Geralt's got the lowest melee attack. We'll leave him with the Poke Spear. And Disposa Bro has a Falchion, 35 to 45. Do we have anything that rivals that in terms of sword class weaponry? The specific weapon each bro wields is going to be partially dependent on who you're planning on fighting with the sword, or with your weapons. Different weapons for different situations. For example, maces are capable of inflicting stun, and they do higher damage higher armor penetrating damage. So if you're fighting foes with very, very heavy armor, you might want armor penetration. And flails are good against opponents with shields. Alright, let's head back to the city here and see what we can do with our immense supply of dollary dues, as well as the reward we're about to get for this driving off of nomads. Interesting. Where does the road go? Groundling. The Zero Treasury need not smell you once more. As far into his home is sufficient. Count it if you wish to insult us. Leave if you wish to please us. Wow. That was rude. Rude, rude, rude. So, what do we have here? In terms of potential new recruits. We have a lot of money, so we could probably recruit some more quality bros. There is one desert nomad here. Very high level, level 4, but a very princely request here. I think that would cost a little bit too much at the moment. So I'm looking more to spend about 1,000 on a new recruits. Although, for the right backgrounds, I might be motivated to make an exception here. So when you're looking at recruits in Battle Brothers, how do you get a sense of what you're hiring exactly? Well, every brother has a background. This background determines their starting stats, or at least the possible values for their starting stats, as well as determining certain events that the brother can participate in, determining their starting gear, and also determining how much it costs to employ them on a daily basis. So you'll note that everyone has an upfront hiring fee as well as a daily wage that they are paid. And that is a higher price as the bro gets higher level, and it also has been dependent again on their backgrounds. The starting price to hire them initially is dependent both on their background and their starting gear. Every man comes equipped with some set of things. You can actually see that on the picture. You can see what they're coming equipped with. So this guy has an armor and a light mace. This guy just comes with a sackcloth. He's practically naked. Humbert is naked. I don't know why they didn't give him a cloth. That's kind of rude, actually. Poor guy. But none of these stand out as exceptionally strong. Day tailors and shepherds have pretty underwhelming stat lines in general. And if I needed more bodies to just throw at our opponents, which I kind of do, actually, I would consider hiring one of these bros. Anything that we want in the marketplace. Lots of overpriced silk and incense. Tools are finally at a reasonable price. We'll definitely be picking these up. And I'm going to sell some of these swords. Get it? Because we're sell swords. Ha-ha! Keep the short swords. I don't need this many militia spears either. So many bludgeons either. Bludgeon is 25 to blah blah blah. They're both 25 to 35. 40, 90, 40, 75. Okay, sell the bludgeon then. Definitely don't need a staff sling. This isn't the best prices on sold equipment. I just want to make more inventory space as we pick up more things. And I'll pay a slight premium for a little bit here. Also an opportunity to maybe pick up some on-sale better armor here. This Linthorax. Linothorax. Cool name, actually. 403 for a very good helmet, maybe. Padded vest for 60. I'll definitely pay for the Linothorax. It's only 105, and we can equip somebody with that to give them a little bit more durability. Any weapons that stand out? A composite bow. Interesting. 40 to 55 damage. 6-tile range. How does that compare to a short bow? It's 10 more minimum damage. A lot more armor damage, but less range. Shorter range bow. Interesting. I could buy this, but I'm not sure that I want to. That's right, Monolith. A peasant will, generally speaking, will have significantly lower starting stats. However, the level up stats, the amount of stats you gain on level up, is not dependent on the background of the character anymore. So once you've gotten your starting situation, the only thing that matters is specializations, which are these stars that appear on the character sheet. I'm not sure how exactly the specialization stars are determined. They are definitely random. But they're also slightly dependent on the background somehow. Like where exactly you can be specialized is somewhat dependent on what the background is. This is 75, so we can upgrade Tom's armor by 10. And then give one of the backliners a little bit more durability. And yeah, I think we should take at least somebody... Let's see what this contract is. Kind of like Pokemon levels. Yeah. And so it's absolutely possible to get a farmer or like some kind of peasant background character who rolls naturally high on their starting ranges. Everybody's got a range of starting stats, so a max and a min that they can roll. So you can have a farmer that rolls in the maximum for all his starting stats and is actually quite good, versus a hedge knight that low rolls all his stats. He'll be not as good. In addition to that, all of the backgrounds tend to have strengths and weaknesses, so even the so-called stronger backgrounds aren't going to necessarily be stronger in every stat. For example, the hedge knight, the big, strong, all-around, really good background in Battle Brothers, has a very low initiative roll, so they'll be going pretty low, pretty late in the round. Now, that's not the hugest of downsides, but it is an example of something that they're comparatively worse at. I think they also have bad range defense, which is also true for the Oathkeepers. Krakendorf. Let's see. Alright, we'll accept the offer, but let's take a look at the map. Where is that actually going? Krakendorf. Hello? Oh, way over here. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if I could actually go to Tanweir and then take a boat to Krakendorf. You can ask for more money once quite safely. It does give you a very small reputation hit for doing that, which is not a big deal. I chose not to do it, but yeah, it's pretty good practice, I think. Hello and welcome, barbecued brownies. That sounds tasty, actually. Finally getting a chance to catch Bay live. Been binging the YouTube. Nice. Never been to Dornwalkt. Interesting. I'm sure we've passed through a few times. Alright, so I think the company is looking pretty capable. We are going to hire a bro here. Let's see. Just somebody cheap. Shepherd? Daytailor. Beggars aren't particularly good, so although they are dirt cheap, if you really want somebody who's just there and not that much more than a beggar can do. The worst all-around background is the cripple. These guys are physically incapable for one reason or another, and it's kind of impolite to bring them into a battle, but they are, if nothing, very cheap. Some people don't like to argue which bird wings are best, but I think it's a matter of opinion. Oof. It's so good. Hey there, Zizzy. Saeed al-Siddiq. Caravan hand. Caravan hands are fairly pricey. I'd be fairly happy with a shepherd, I think. Let's give him a try. None Ibn Hussein, the shepherd. Cheaply employed, let's see. So, starts with 55 melee, 60 health and 2 stars in hit points, 1 star in fatigue, 2 star in range defense. Wouldn't call that the best. No otherwise noteworthy traits. He's perfectly fine as a man's. Nothing exceptional about him, but absolutely nothing wrong with him either. So we'll get him kitted out with the absolute best that money can buy, which is very little. Arm him with a short sword, I think. Is that one of our best swords? Give him a shield, put him on the front line. He's there to take hits. Yeah, not a lot of long-term potential, but he'll be pretty tough to kill. And I think just investing in his hit points maybe will give him something like 9 lives and then Colossus, and his job is just going to be in the way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, so we have 2 unnamed bros. Let's open up the names for these 2 bros here. Our new recruit, None Ibn Hussein, and Geralt, the Gambler, with bad coagulative powers, are the 2 names up for grabs. Be aware, these guys might not live that long. But if you'd like to join the company, this is the time. You get to choose a name and a title for yourself. Geralt of Rivia, yeah. Make it official. Can do. And bro the bro. Makama. Alright. 2 brave men. Stand ready. Do I want to take that delivery contract? I'm not sure that I do. I said we're going to Krakendorf, so I probably would go to Tanweir and then try to book passage by sea. There have been setting a new setting. It's part of one of the DLCs of the game. So if you didn't have the Southern DLC installed, you might not have been able to try it out. Our other option is just head to another city or settlement and try to find more contracts there. I'm also rather curious to adventure down this road and see exactly... Oh, we can actually see what's over here. It's Al-Hazif. Virgin-rich trade city. Not walled. Very tempted to go over there. Traveling without a contract is a good way to go broke early game. Yeah, I'd believe it. We have enough funds to absolutely hold on to that. We are losing 109 per day, note. Although it only takes 2 or 3 days to get over to Krakendorf, so... Not too worried here. Our current task is to get up to 12 men, which I would like to do, but I'd like to do in a way that provides us meaningful recruits. I'm going to visit Al-Zif. There's probably a large roster of potential men there, so that's what we're going to choose to do here, is head up to the... Head up to the desert. Looks like there were a couple of raided convoys or something. Could also choose this opportunity to do some exploring in the desert, although I don't think our company is quite up to snuff there to do that. It would also cost us a lot of time, provisions, and such to make that happen, so I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, an uneventful journey here. So, it's about 500. Sail to Blankenstadt. Noted. Costs up front. I imagine there's travel time. It's not instantaneous. But I've not actually purchased a ride on a ship yet. Let's see. A caravan heading to El Hadet. Where's a fair bit of guard? 7 crowns per head we arrive at. You have to pay me more than that. So that's a contract to literally go back where we came from. Via caravan. Note that you can negotiate and then accept contracts without actually signing them, so that you can get stuff done. For example, if I accept this caravan contract, we immediately embark back in the direction we came. And I'd like to at least take a look at the people that are for sale here in Al-Hazif. So we're going to go ahead and wait until morning. Slinger the Minstrel is looking for his loot. Upon not being able to find it, he resorts to an air loot instead, plucking playfully with his thumb. Hold on, that didn't quite sound right. Let me tune it. The hell? That was worse than the first. Just a sec, I'll get it, I promise. He tries again, but apparently this strum wasn't any good either. To hell with this piece of shite. The minstrel jumps to his feet and repeatedly smashes the invisible loot against the ground before heaving it into the tall grass. You were right, dear father. I should have been a blacksmith. He storms off, confused laughter from the company crackling behind him. That's I really appreciate actually that we acknowledged that I totally sold his loot in town for a very small sum because I didn't want to carry it around. Interesting, there's a new contract available during the day. What's this one? Okay. Deliver cargo to... They're both going to the same place. I'm not allowed to accept both contracts at the same time, unfortunately. I really wish that worked this way, but you can only have one active contract in Battle Brothers. I don't know if there's any way to upgrade that. Alright, who's for sale here? Beggars, slaves, day traders... Aha, there's one nomad. More reasonably priced. 2,390. Nomads are pretty powerful. There's also a gambler. Like many Southerners, Heron is somebody who grew up in the desert, roaming the dunes and waylaying caravans and lost travelers alike. Accused of sexual impropriety, with a woman not formally gifted to him, Heron was faced with execution or exile. Looks like he chose exile. They're not slaves, they're free men and for hire. Well, there are actually literal slaves here for sale, but most of these men are for hire, and that's definitely what we're going to be doing, is hiring somebody. Yeah, not buying somebody. But there are, in fact, men for sale here. Alright, what do you do, Haroon? Pretty good starting melee skill. He's only got some mediocre assignment of stars, though, but he does build up less fatigue for tile travels. I'd say this isn't a particularly amazing nomad, but he did come with pretty good gear. I'm a short sword. Right, this is 25, 30, 22. Yeah, that's a bit better. Definitely want to improve that melee defense. He'll be a good frontline tanker. Probably. Whenever you level up a bro in Battle Brothers, every stat rolls an amount, and you then choose 3 of those stats to actually improve permanently. Pretty sad resolve, too. Wouldn't say this guy was particularly amazing for the price we paid. But we'll see what we can do. You may have student. I want to give him 9 lives as well. I think he would do better with gifted, perhaps. Let's get those stats up. He's got good melee defense. He won't be taking many hits. Yeah, the way the level up system works, it creates a tremendous amount of diversity in the brothers that you're able to get. And you can even have a brother who doesn't have any stars just randomly roll exceedingly well on his level up stats each time. Like we got +3 melee attack with no stars here, for example. That's really good. You can think of each star as improving the minimum roll, but not the maximum of the stat, unless there's 3 stars, in which case the max roll is also improved by 1. Might be worth it just to take the +4 range defense here. 3 fatigue's really not that good. Let's give him a little bit more range durability. What's the other really good option here? I don't think I want fast adaptation, although you'd be surprised at how good this is. Bag slots. Pathfinder is something I don't feel like I take enough. Movement on difficult terrain has less cost. Make this guy a good flanker, repositioner. Actually, given his fairly exceptional melee attack, he might be better as a Warfork wielder for now, poking people from behind the back line. Let's do that. This prong has +10% chance to hit. That might make me want to give him crippling strikes. Or adrenaline. To get the early poke. Let's see, we went adrenaline, Student, Backstabber, Polearm Mastery on this guy. And Hide the Viking also has Adrenaline. I don't feel like I need 3 Adrenaline users at the moment. Let's just give him some more stats at the moment. Another +3/+3. Max Fatigue is definitely something worth investing in on most bros. Actually, no, I want to invest in this terrible Resolve a little bit. That needs to improve. For most bros, you'll be picking one of your offense stats, either melee or ranged, rarely both, unless you're trying to do something really fancy. Fatigue's another really important one. The more fatigue the brother has, the longer he can take expensive actions in combat, and the heavier armor he can wear. As armor reduces your max fatigue, that's the penalty. So, we have a lot of max fatigue, and suddenly there's no problem for the armor. Alright, so this pays 440 plus 7 crowns per head. This one pays just 360 crowns. We'll take the 440 crown payment. I accept this contract. Did I look at the marketplace? Definitely did not. Expensive tools, anything that's actually good here. Or cheap armor. Not really good cheap armor. Actually, a pretty sad marketplace. Lots of food. That's about it. Okay. Back we go. Yeah, fatigue is a very core mechanic to Battle Brothers, and I definitely underestimated just how important it was at first. What on earth? Wow, I really thought that was going to attack the caravan. But nope. Those were just passing undead. Orc marauders, also just kind of chilling. Well, good for us, I suppose. Yeah, everything is so important, and that's the other thing. You can only level up 3 stats, and every background has stats they're weak in, but every stat is important, so yeah. Alright, well, no one decided to mess with us. I actually would have preferred that they did, but that's okay. Hadet is now well supplied, meaning they'll be selling goods at cheaper price here. It's also a 3-star contract available. That looks tough. 25 tools. Nothing else I would describe as amazing here. What is this? Nomads have been plundering my caravans. I need these nomads killed, and I'm willing to pay 980 crowns to have it done. Yeah, I can make this problem disappear. Now, a 3-star nomad contract might actually be a little bit more than we bargained for. Let's negotiate up. No, we didn't successfully do that. But yeah, I'll take that contract. Also increases the chance of special weapons and armor in shops. For example, this Revered Sun Cloak. 252 armor for only -18 max fatigue. That's pretty wild. This leather neckguard just adds 10 durability to anybody's armor with no downside. That's actually kind of cool. Pretty cheap too. I might take that. Like these armor add-ons, you can just kind of like add more armor to your armor. Buy that. Anything else here that I want? Antidote. Alchemist and the taxidermist are different. Those are expensive. Cat's potion. Lasts for the next battle. So you drink these before battle? Oh. For indulgence may lead to sickness, though. "100% experience gain potion." Cool. And I've seen a couple guys with these fire lances. A handgun. 2-tile range. Fire shrapnel in a cone. Can't be used in melee, but has a 2-tile range? That seems really awkward. Spooky. Poisoned oil. Interesting. Alright, we're going to battle a whole heckload of nomads. I'm going to want at least one more body here. I think we just want to, like, fill out the roster, because I'm expecting that this contract should be pretty dangerous. Seems like a fake 3-star? Maybe. Oh, fulfilling the ambition will also raise the morale of everybody in the company. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is hire two cheap mans here, who we will open up namings for. Not the slaves, not the beggar. So 2 day traders. Day tailors. This guy looks like he's old. Are you old? No, he's not old. Got pretty underwhelming melee attack. 2 stars in fatigue, though. Wouldn't say there's a lot of potential here, but he might be able to do something. And you. Alright, 2 more names. Get up to the full 12. Guardian John. Looks a little bit better. 2 stars in health, bit higher melee attack. Nothing special here. Definitely nothing special here. Ted Destroyer the Pacifist. Wonderful. Welcome to the crew, both of ya. Please enjoy your complimentary shield and poking stick. This is our absolute first band of bandits. Let's go in Queen of Bithynia. At least my first on-stream campaign. You need a helmet, sir. Good work. Alright, everybody has reasonable equipment. Good. So, the nomads are out here. This is only 2 days of provisions. Let's buy a little food before we go, just to be sure here. Rice is nice and cheap. Of course, having a lot of bros means paying out a lot per day. 156 per day currently. And a lot of food to keep them all fed and whatnot, but that's okay. Beast tracks headed in this direction. And good, here we go. This is what we wanted right before the fight. Everybody gets good spirits. Stand tall, brothers. People can see this is a real mercenary company now and not a handful of wandering vagabonds. We trade in strength, and now that our numbers have gone up, so will our price. It appears he has the right of it. You notice one particularly fat nobleman sizing up the company as if he has already got a task in mind. The Baylor's bandits are now a force to be reckoned with. Once the men have settled in for a celebratory drink, perhaps you should take another stroll through town to see if any more lucrative contracts might be available. So actually, I've got a question for the people, and I guess particularly those who stream expert runs of Battle Brothers. What starting fund level do they typically use? Is there a convention there? I don't think we're going to be able to track these beasts down. I prefer not to fight during the night. So we're going to make camp until morning here. Just have a peek at the hill real quick. Okay, whatever they are, they've moved on. Speedruns are on expert low. Dang. The nomads are surprisingly stationary and surprisingly many, but it appears there's a reason for that. You find the sand dwellers huddled around a hole in the ground. They've constructed pulleys around it and are working feverishly to drag up whatever it is they've found in the desert. Based on the grin of the man overseeing the operation, it is no doubt a trove of treasure. You could attack now and face more opposition, or you can wait till they're done and have left with whatever they're digging up. It also sounds like there's going to be more treasure if I wait until they're done. So, patience, definitely good. We will wait. Oh, but then we let the guys go. I understand. I thought we were gonna... Still, they're in fairly fortified position here, and they've got nomad slings. Quite a few slings. Not very well armed men, though. Just nomad cutthroats. Yeah, if only the game would let them get weaker and richer. I thought that was going to be like, I would wait on the overmap, and then a contingent of bandits would leave. I would fight them, then come back to the camp, fight this, but that's not how they implemented it. So, they're probably not going to come to me since they have so many slingers. Things of what, a 6-tile range? Possibly more if going downhill. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Downhill. Let's fall back a little bit here. Let's see what my opponents choose to do. Don't like that Guardian chanting and end up stuck on low ground here. Just want to fall back out of sling range for the moment. Right. Yeah, even though they're further away because they're firing at a lower elevation, they get bonus range on their attacks. So our first goal is to get off of this low ground, or we're gonna get obliterated. Not much I can do if they get to shoot at me before I act, though. Okay. Ah, now they're creeping forward. Perfect. Actually, Displays Bro, you have the kite shield, so you should be in the front. Okay. Let's see what they do with their turn now. We can take pot shots at this guy, but with a shield wall, I don't think that's currently worth it. Perfect. Okay. That's what we wanted. Now we can start taking shots at these guys. with our own ranged attackers. Looks like they're also going to come charging at us, which is precisely what I want at this moment. Slingers are just going to hang back and do their thing. Cool. That said, I'm actually pretty glad I chose not to attack early, because if there'd be any more numerous than this, we could be in real trouble. Alright, so 75% chance to hit that guy. 68 on this one. 74 on the slinger? Oh yeah, we should take out these slingers. Nice. Get him, animal. And a Singer the Slinger, much worse hit chances. But rocks are free. Yeah, fair enough. That shield wall up, buddy. Could use spear wall to disincentivize this guy from coming forward. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Just keep those shields up for the moment. Wait. You need to reposition, buddy. Two. You two. Falling back. Oh, interesting. Falling back so that their slingers can try to do stuff? That's not going to work out for them. Also, a couple notes that I want to mention. We did install some mods for our Battle Brothers playthrough now that I'll go over briefly. As there's some new informational mods available. One, I have all enemy stats revealed, so I can mouse over enemies and see their exact fatigue total, health total, and armor totals. This is partially helpful for learning all the items in the game. You can visually associate now, oh, this guy's got 20 base armor. And you can tell that from the art of what he's wearing, but as a new player, memorizing all the different visual armor indicators is not necessarily that helpful. Give him the bonk. My current strategy is just engage in long-range warfare until we kill enough of their slingers for the other men to start charging us. Should work out pretty well, I think. They know it's suicide to charge me, but what they don't know is they'll also lose the prolonged engagement here, thanks to the high grounds. Animal the Crossbowman has got their name. Yeah, they're like booking it. Get out of here, you stinky nerds. It's 4 for shield wall. Okay. Those shields up. Our slinger's gonna run out of fatigue pretty soon. Slinging stones 2 per turn is really taxing work. Yeah, stand in the exact spot the previous guy died to ranged fire. I'm sure that will be a successful strategy for you. This is why it's nice to have just at least a couple bros specialized in ranged warfare, so that if you have superiority in that regard, you can force your enemies to come to you. And, well, you'll do pretty well in the trade, let's just say that. Whoops. It's costing a little bit of fatigue each turn to keep the shield up, but it's not too bad. Yeah. Broke his hands. Oh, this guy's got a good slinging spot. I'm doing one more kill and I can get them to come to me. Let's see. It feels like we could use maybe one more range, bro. Nice. You guys ready to play yet? Here they come. All right. Good. Even with a shield, this guy's easy to hit because he came so close. And I have multiple layers of height on him. Cool. All right. Now that they're charging us, they're going to lose pretty quickly. Here, engage these men in melee so that they can't move. Just keep the shield up. We'll have the spears get on them shortly. Throw sand in my face. That's highly rude. Get that shield up, girl. Just get in his face. So we actually need Erebus to step onto this tile. If we step onto this tile, I don't believe you can attack enemies that are 2 elevations different from you in melee. So we have to lower down by 1 tile. Actually, I'm still not allowed to hit this guy? Why not? Because the tiles look different. Wait, why can't I poke him? Hello? Oh, I can. Okay. There we go. Well, that just makes sense. I couldn't poke him because I did it wrong. Here, you go first next turn. Finish that guy off. Bro. Further surround this man? Yeah. Get in there. He's already starting to run now because we've already killed several of them with ranged fire. Their morale is doing poorly. They're just having a bad time collectively. Picking off these slingers. Let's see. Just keep the shields up. Still got some slingshots they're gonna do. We only get 1 slingshot because Singer the Slinger has absolutely maxed out his fatigue meter. You only lose 15 fatigue per turn, so once you've hit max fatigue, you're either going to need to spend a few turns recovering, or you have to limit your actions to 15 fatigue worth of doing stuff per turn, and that's not exactly easy to do. I'm just going to stay walled up, girl. You got minus damage this turn anyway. Poke him. Dang it. Trying to flee gets him killed. Oh, I see. So I actually have to... I have to lower the terrain, otherwise I can't select this guy with the attack. Fascinating. Why is it like that? Either way, he's super dead. Just get up here now. That's not a good place to stand, sir. Sir? Let's see here. Some 12 turns. So he's going to take some stuff. Wait with Tom here. Poke him. Give him the good poke. Get in there, Ted. Once the target has been, quote, engaged in melee combat, they can't move without suffering an attack of opportunity. So kind of bogging down enemies with your own units is definitely key to victory here. Ranged units that are engaged in melee can't make ranged attacks, and that makes them super vulnerable too. This guy. Don't want him to run away successfully. Out of fatigue on animal there. Seven versus 49. No dice. Kind of split up the company a little bit here as we're kind of chasing down all the battered pieces. All right, Tom, go get him. Should win that one-on-one pretty easily. Although it's all up to the rolls, as always. Heck. Taking a bit of a beating, that's all right. There we go. Chase down the ones that are running. If you don't mind. He's breaking but not fleeing yet, so he's still dangerous. Even very demoralized enemies can roll well and give you a problem. So taking his turn. There we go, an actual hit. Good. It's 5 fatigue to shoot. Heck. Case in point. Even take an action. Dispose of Bro. Or, that's Ghost, excuse me. Save your fatigues. No ma nomads. Imagine the last guy's gonna have a bad time once, Oh, never mind. That's all their friends are dead. That poor guy got beheaded. It's tough, man. Technically, that is still being blocked. Well, I'm not going to take the shot because I don't want friendly fire, which is definitely a thing. If you miss your ranged attack and there are friendlies nearby, you can absolutely suffer from friendly fire. Run them down. Okay, that went exceedingly well, all things considered. I do wish we'd taken the loot, but what is this? Hello? Battle-hardened bassinet with visor, a famed helmet with 324 armor on it. Excuse me? What a random and amazing find. Cool. It's got a value of 8,000 crowns, so I could also sell it for an obscene... I could sell that helm for twice the payout of this contract. Wow. So who would like to never, ever, ever die to a headshot, I guess? But wait, how much minus fatigue was that? Minus 17 max fatigue? That's obscene for a helmet. That's very heavy. A showy piece befitting a true knight. No kidding. I don't think we're going to put that on anyone yet, because the minus 17 max fatigue is such a deal. Hide the Viking levels up. This poor guy had 2 stars in range skill, huh? Well, I'll take the fatigue. I'll take the 2 melee attack. I think I'll just take a... Actually, let's keep taking high initial rolls here. He's got dodge, right? He does. He does. A battle-forged helmet. So if you get to level 7, you give him battle-forged. Armor damage taken is reduced by a percentage equal to 5% of the current total armor value of both body and head armor. Oh, yes. So the heavier your armor and helmet, the better. Brawny. Is that the minus fatigue one? Yeah. Fatigue and a nit penalty is wearing, reduced by 30%. Not a huge deal, but it helps quite a bit. Let's hide the Viking gonna get. We can give him Spear Mastery if we wanted. Polar Mastery, which I really do like in general. Having the AP cost of the thrust be 5 means you can take 2 steps and then make a 2-ranged attack. Very, very useful. Especially if you combine with something like Pathfinder. There's a bunch of other reasonable stuff. He's not a student yet, actually. I'll give him Polar Mastery. Emphasize the spear poking. We've essentially got the same build on Erebus and Hide the Viking, except Hide the Viking simply lacks student. Got dodge instead. Is that much higher initiative value? Okay, well, nobody died during all that. Now we can return for a huge payday. Good. Yeah, about to learn about weapons that pierce armor the hard way by having a guy with infinite armor just die. Well, we got paid. Alright, a small contract is available. Out of curiosity, how much would the helm sell for? 1,774. So yeah, definitely more than the... And if we're inclined to sell it, we can get a better price than that by waiting for the ideal moment. That's probably going to be a big city with ambushed trade routes. Great time to sell goods or rummage through plentiful coffers. What is our sell price at the moment? 22? Actually, no, we're not going to do much better than that. If I was going to sell it, I should sell it now, but I don't think I'm going to. I will sell just about everything else that I'm not planning on using, because we are absolutely getting a huge profit here, thanks to the modifiers in this store. Let's sell this, these, sell the hatchet, this bludgeon, that, this flail I'm not going to use. Sell a knife. Sell this nomad sling. Sell the trophies. Sell a couple shields. I think I want 2 Spire shields. They're nice. They've got more defense than a regular shield, but 8 more minus fatigue is a steep price to pay. This feral shield's pretty good. 5 more range defense for 2 fatigue. That's not bad. Sackcloth. There's another shield. Doing here, I can sell this too. Okay. Looks pretty good. As a general note, Famed Helmets roll anything between 10 to 25% more durability and -1 to -4 of the normal fatigue penalty. This rolled right in the middle of both. which is nice and average. So you could have also gotten, for example, a double max roll. That's pretty cool. Armor, Alchemist, Taxidermist, Temple. Anything new with the armor? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, another copy of Leather Neck Guard. Excuse me. Another famed helmet. Sir Balin's Reinforced Helm. 323 minus 17. Objectively worse than the helmet we just got. For the low, low price of 24,000. Pretty absurd. But yeah, even a double min roll was still going to be better than a normal helmet, of course. That makes sense. Right, who wants the reinforced armor anyway? Upgrading this basic mail shirt seems pretty reasonable to make Ghost a bit more durable. I don't want to upgrade a crappy armor, right? I want to upgrade the best armor we have currently. Yeah, let's upgrade your mail shirts. Now it's a 125 basic mail shirt. Good. Roaming monsters. Beasts have set upon part of this realm and are seen to its destruction in a manner that I have not agreed to. More important matters to attend to there. So I need a man such as yourself to see to these roaming monsters. Pretty low payout here, so this should be easy monster killing. You up the price a little bit? Yeah. Of course, no monster is truly easy, so we'll have to engage with some amount of caution regardless. Anybody actually injured or anything? No. Okay. Cool. We will hunt down what terrorizes this place and bring it to justice. Should be a nice quick contract. $11 Noxerers. That is not so simple. Let's see if we can get the fight before sun falls, though. Lots of Noxerers. Alright, so as previously mentioned, these things are corpse feasters. They will eat their own fallen brethren to grow larger and more powerful. With the largest Noxerers being most fearsome indeed. Unfortunately, we're starting out in pretty high spirits here, and we definitely want to get some kills quickly. I tend to find that when you're fighting these things, you want to dunk the low health ones quickly, because you just want to thin out the numbers, and then you'll end up with a few bigger ones. Really no terrain to take advantage of here, just a boulder, but since we do have a technical numerical superiority, I think we're going to be okay here. Contemplating trying to use Spear Wall to keep them at bay. It's an interesting idea. Other option is we can step forward and start swinging right now. Have everybody move 2 tiles forward and start attacking this turn so that we get the first hit in. Problem is the polearm wielders can't move and attack. So I think what we want to do is actually fall back slightly. Okay, so I don't want to kill any yet. Let's just start wounding them. Fair enough. So I'm going to step 2 tiles backwards with everybody. Also, the bigger the Noxerers get, the less their range defense becomes. Does it fatigue? Yeah, they do, but they have a lot of fatigue. 130 max. So it does cost me fatigue to move across the desert. Quite a bit, actually. You don't want to do too much of it. to the exact same range as before? No, okay. I gotta start closing in. Perfect. Interesting. So part of our line is engaged. That means we should move this part of the company forward here. Close in and start fighting. Want a little bit of a distance between us and them because I don't want them to be able to attack 2 times on their turn. Nice hit. See if I can cause a break in their formation using Spear Wall here for next turn. Here and here, so they're not going to come over here anyway. So you should actually move even one more forward. There. Killing time. See, so this does require 2 hits, whereas I think Ghost will kill this in 1. So let's poke this one. Bonk. Nice double hit from the slinger there. That one's fleeing, though. Okay, I would call that a very favorable overall engagement with these things to open. We got a couple kills in. We didn't really take any hits. And... oh, that Spear Wall worked out really well, too. Didn't stop that one, though. Ouch. Okay, our goal now is to kill the bigger ones that are in the front lines while trying to demoralize the smaller ones. Hey there, Zimir. We'll probably do some Spire in the second half of the stream. Zid, thank you so much for the 14 months of support. Skirmish those siblings. So this one has not yet taken an action, which means I think I want to poke it first. Although, 51 versus 71, I'm taking the 71. Plain and simple. Demoralized. You should go first next turn, buddy. And I think it's time to put these javelins to work, too. You can safely and easily throw javelins over the shoulders of the man in front of you. Nice. So it's a good way to contribute range damage. Whew. Dispose of bro, no! So this fork is not in position to do any damage this turn. That's unfortunate. If you wait for a minute. Battle line doing damage here. Let's kill the big one first. There we go. Step forward onto it. Not sure if that's going to stop them from feasting or not. But my hope is that yes. Actually, I shouldn't have stepped forward with Geralt. He's damaged. Could end up dead this way. Should have had him rotate backward. and put somebody less damaged in the front line danger here, but we'll just put up the shield wall. Try to keep them alive that way. No good shots here, because there's multiple layers of mans in front, but if we step here, we should have a clean shot. At least this one. Still no dice, though. Get some hits in, buddy. Sposabro is very badly injured, so we want to hold up the shield wall instead of slashing at this next error, I'm pretty sure. Good. The poke. There we go. And even if we don't kill it, we've demoralized it. That wavering morale gives opponents a penalty to their skills. So that's good. And I could even step forward and get another poke in with our adrenaline users here. Come on for the fatality. Yeah. Good work. You go again early next turn. Love those adrenaline spear wielders. They do really good work here. So if an Axera starts its turn, I think, on a tile containing a corpse, they can eat that corpse. Very blocked line of fire here. Or Animal, now that we've thinned out the numbers. We'll have to reposition Animal to get any decent throws in, so let's put Animal over here for next turn. Alright, Ted is pretty injured. Let's try to finish the creature in front of him. They're both done their turn. The good news is when they eat to become bigger, they also skip their turn, essentially. Okay, that one's running. Little ones are all running. Let's see if we can make the big one run too. There we go. Okay, now they're all running. Just surround them so they can't get away. Kill them! No need wasting our ranged weapon stuff. Easy. Alright, that went really well. That went really well. Learn real quick to keep the cleavers. Oh, here's a question. I've faced a couple of walls in my off-stream play, a couple of walls of those zombie creatures. If you score a beheading kill, does that prevent them from coming back to life? Because the fact that they keep standing back up is definitely a problem. Yes, behead kills, unless they're fallen heroes and have a necromancer. Those will come back even without a head. Also, we've got 4 level ups. Part of the problem with a larger roster, by the way, is that the XP gets split more ways, so you're getting less experience per man if you... Just fatalities in general, okay. The ghoul's dead body looks more rock than beast, as it lays flat and unmoving. Flies are already coupling inside its mouth, sowing life on the frothy remains of death. Gross. That's a pretty dangerous fight for a 300 crown payout, though, you know? That's right, cleavers, because of they have the guaranteed fatality option, which is pretty sweet. All right, let's assign some level ups here. Guardian Chan. Well, these are all pretty sad, but these numbers are much better. I think we're going to be taking the... Let's see here. 1 melee defense is pretty sad overall. But I'm going to be giving Guardian Shan some more health. And I'm going to contemplate initiative, too. We could make this into a dodge tank of sorts. Go light armor, high health, high initiative. And I think that'll go pretty well. Something to be said about 4 points in range defense, but with 2 stars, we'll get more opportunities for that. And I'm going to give most of these frontliners the 9 lives perk, although I think that Guardian Shan in particular will also benefit significantly from Colossus. Just a few Orc Warriors, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, my, what, it's just 1 Lindworm. What could go wrong? Plus 4 health roll on Geralt here. That's pretty good, actually. I'll be taking that melee defense plus 3, definitely. Take a little bit more health. Having a high base health is pretty important on your mans. As you're getting dodge. Anytime they're taking damage, usually you're taking some percentage of that damage through your armor. So the hit points are always being threatened at least a little bit. And if you have higher health, you're also more resistant to injuries, which is quite nice. Bro, the bro. Getting +4/+4 here. We'll take those. +4 on range skills. Interesting. He's got a high enough base attack. I think we should probably keep investing in it for now. This poor resolve, though. We'll definitely be giving Bro the Bros 9 lives. This is just the Shepherd. That's right. Ted Destroyer, the Pacifist Daytailer. You have 9 lives, too. What's your level up stats? Also, thoroughly mediocre. But we'll take the 3 health, the 4 max fatigue. And let's improve this fairly mediocre resolve a little bit. His offensive stats are low enough that they might not be worth leveling. I'm tempted to give Colossus to Guardian Shan first. Let's do that. 25% more health, so 77 health on Guardian Shan. All right. No contracts available here at El Hidet now. Probably head back in the direction of Dornwacht. But let's at least wait until day here. Whoops. That's right, we have the Cartographer. So we gain money for discovering new locations. While on the march, in the middle of the night, standing perfectly still, you come across a woman standing off the side of the road. She's standing at the head of a donkey-pulled wagon. Seeing you, she claps her hands and yells out some order. Within moments, wenches pour out the back of the wagon and line up before you. They're poorly dressed, and if this is some act, poorly rehearsed. Most look like they'd rather be somewhere else. I am a merchant of flesh, profiteer of good poundings. These are my wares. Absolutely not. Despite the protests of your men, you decline the pimp's offer. More the kind of bloodshed and gold kind of men. Have I heard of a game called Backpack Hero? I've gotten a couple suggestions for that one. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts. Name a sergeant. Have at least 1 man with the Rally the Troops perk. You'll also need space enough in your inventory for a new item. You'll be awarded a unique accessory that grants the wearer additional resolve. That's perfect for the standard bearer, actually. Travel south, visit the southern city-states, and find employment there. Take on complete contracts for the ruling elite. We're already in a position to do that, too. Or win a battle against 12 or more enemies. I want the Sergeant. And it's going to be Erebus. So what we're going to do is just promote Erebus with Rally the Troops. The next time he levels up. That's this one. Assuming Erebus is our best resolve individual here. Technically, Singer the Slinger has better resolve. Currently not our best standard bearer, but he's the one we've got, so he'll do. Right, Dawn has arrived. Is there anyone we'd like to consider hiring? I don't think so. Anything in the marketplace that looks good? Just take a little bit of rice to be sure here. Tools for 278, it's not a great deal. Nothing I really value armor-wise. Okay. And the sell price is still exceedingly good here, so let's sell off these Noxera brains. And any other weapons that I don't want to hold on to. Not much here. It's like Spire, but take out the deck building and add in an inventory management system instead, so actually nothing like Spire. Well, sounds like... sounds right up my alley. So, from here, I think we head back in search of additional employment. Another thing that we can do is kind of take a foray into the wilds or something and try to find a location. I mean, we have the cartographer, so we'll get money for doing that, too. I don't really think I want to wander into the desert, though. That seems outright suicidal. Let's head a bit further north. Seek employment on the way. And where we see a reasonable opportunity to, we'll push into the unexplored terrain on the map. Could find anything, even sand. Endless sand, as far as the eye can see. Oh boy. Getting up onto that mountain range might be a good idea. Oh, there's a kennel here. We can buy war dogs. War dogs are good stuff. Poor guys often have an unkind fate on the battlefield. Let's take 5 of them for now. Put them on the frontliners. They could be a great way to chase down fleeing enemies, or just a way to distract your opponents to keep your valuable brothers alive. Ooh, a hunter, a leveled hunter. Hunters are one of the best ranged classes, so if we wanted another ranged brother, and I think we do, this man would be... Reinhardt would be a good potential recruit. Oh, there's also a couple of Houndmasters here. Houndmasters get... when they launch their hounds, they're at confident morale, so they're harder to hit and have more chance to attack. Don't think we'll be taking either of these Houndmasters, though. Alright, let's have a peek. Right near town. What's on the other side of these mountains? Such a great view at night. Take a peek on that peak. 6 brigands, huh? With that we can definitely win. Brigand raiders often have pretty good equipment, too. Ah, Lost Souls Harbor. Interesting. So, Brigand raiders. Definitely tough opponents here. Note that raiders typically have much better gear than thugs. A lot more dangerous, too, wielding higher tier weaponry and such. However, we have the numerical advantage and, unfortunately for these gentlemen, the height advantage, too. So this fight is going to go quite badly for them. My hope is that we can win this in such a way to collect at least one of their decent armors. In particular, this guy's wearing a 110 body armor. I'd like to kill him without breaking his armor. But first and foremost, we gotta kill this guy with a two-handed axe. That's not who I was aiming at, but I'm glad we hit him in the head. Wow, they just came right up to me, huh? Have ourselves a bit of a wait. So this guy, he's double gripping a sword, which could definitely make it difficult to actually donk him properly. This is height advantage from the terrain on the map. Yes. So you can see that the hexes in Battle Brothers have different elevation levels here. So this is the lowest, then one higher, then one higher, then one higher. And we can even toggle the different elevation layers using these ladder buttons here. So you can see the different tiles that are at different elevations. You gain a bonus for attacking enemies that are on a lower elevation level than you. You can only attack down one elevation level, so if somebody stands on the cliff here, then they can't attack anybody standing in this tile. But ranged weapons can, of course, attack across multiple elevation layers, and will get progressive range and accuracy bonuses as you are further and further above your opponent. All right, I'm going to wait a little bit with Geralt, too, here. Let's just let them close in a little bit more. Singer, what are you doing? Why are you in a hole? Buddy, you can't be in there. Poor guy. Alright, well that's your turn one, is getting out of the hole. So I'd like to keep them trapped at a lower elevation level. The shielders in front, and then the pokey guys move up and take stabs at the guys that are trapped on lower elevation here. Don't want to go there yet. Keep those shield walls up, my mans. Guardian Chan, you're in an awkward spot. Try to flank around behind. I don't know that that's going to be effective. Yeah, it's a lot of double grips. These guys will do very big damage when they attack me, so I'm a little afraid that if we get into a close quarters melee combat, that it's gonna result in a fatality or two on our side if we don't do well immediately. We're gonna occupy these two. Tom's gonna step forward here. I guess we're gonna surround this guy. Definitely need your shield up, buddy. Tom feeling confident. I'm tempted to put Tom on this tile. Can still slash after going down here, right? This way. Don't want to put anybody on this tile. That seems kind of suicidal at the moment. Same height tile. Right. Okay, this guy's easier to hit because he's surrounded. This guy with the flail's a little scary. As mentioned, I want to leave this one alive if possible. The surrounded guy. Not able to impale with this one yet. Good. Let's also unleash a war dog here. This war dog might get killed, and that would be very sad. However, it'd be better than if one of our bros gets killed. I didn't actually want to poke this guy, and yet You're the one getting poked. Okay, that gave him some demoralization, so that's probably for the best, actually. Dogs have really good initiative, too, which is definitely appreciated. Alright, we're just going to sling blindly into the mass here. I don't know if this is a good idea. Haha! And I'm really glad that axe swing missed. That could have... That man attacking Geralt or Rivia could have easily been an instant kill on him. Just as a heads up, so let's be very grateful it wasn't. The guy I have a really good hit chance on, huh? Ha! Easy. Okay, we're gonna wait. Oh, yeah. Poor dog. Sad times. For the doggos. X in 7 turns. I set up a spear wall there. 8 turns. You're done. You're not done. But we gotta get this guy down fast here. Knock this guy over here. Let's put up the shield. Give him the pokey. I want to knock this guy back, because he's the one that I do not want to immediately kill, if possible. With 84%. And you missed? You fool. Ouch. Crushed finger. Not my finger. Good shot. Okay, I gotta take out this brigand before he gets to go. 4 turns, huh? Good luck to us. Blindly looking kind of bad now. Not sure what to do with Slinger here. Get off top. Alright, please kill him. Yay! Okay, and this Brigand Raider... We need to push him away from Guardian Chan to avoid having Guardian Chan killed. Although this one's also gonna go. So I have 2 options. Try to kill one of these raiders before they kill Guardian Chan, or we can give them an additional target. If Tom can knock back this one, we can step forward into the tile that he was previously being occupied. Although Tom himself will become surrounded that time, so it could result in spooky Dangerland. Whereas if I just start swinging, this is the arming sword, right? Yeah, if I just start swinging, I can do really good damage to this guy. Although his chest armor is still intact. Gonna hit him. Just gonna flank around behind him. Yeah. That was expected on some level. However, we had extra mans for a reason. R.I.P. Saburo is low on fatigue anyway. On fatigue. I might use the net on this guy momentarily. It's 5 AP. Can't stab this turn. His job is going to be able to help us surround them, though. Nice shot. Okay, this guy's now running. So just this one raider to deal with now. Gonna try to surround him to prevent him from fleeing. And then hit him with armor-piercing weaponry. Daggers. This guy will get another turn, potentially. Can't throw the net from up there? It's weird. Okay, and he's now surrounded and trying to run. Good. Of course, if this guy dies, then this guy might also perish, because he's going to try to flee into this tile. So I think we've failed here. He'll just die to our attacks now, yeah? Oh, no, hold on. We didn't break his armor, though. That's the important part. There we go. So the knives have an attack that goes completely through armor, so it allows you to kill enemies. Did not get the armor drop, unfortunately. However, we did get 3 good helmets, as well as some money and stuff. That flail looks pretty juicy, too. R.I.P. Guardian Chan, struck down. Was that the one we gave Colossus to? Because if so, I definitely should have given her 9 lives. Bit Guardian Chan, yeah. Smashed by a Brigand Raider in the face. I think 9 lives would have survived there instead of Colossus, but oh well. That is the fate of low-level bros sometimes. Did we get any level ups there? We did! Ghost the Ghost leveled up. Gaining thoroughly mediocre stats. Let's up that poor resolve a little bit. Keep the melee attack coming. Keep the melee defense coming. Definitely not a dodger. Not sure what to give Ghost here. Actually, another good person to give Colossus to. 72 base health's a lot. We can up that by 24%. I'll do it. 90 health on Ghost. Ghost is planning on living for a long time. 3 more ranged attack on Singer the Slinger. Pretty sad rolls otherwise. Guess we'll up resolve a little bit, and a little bit of range defense, just in case. Might be time to give Singer a real ranged weapon. The Mad Sling is nice, but doesn't have the proper output of other stuff. Ladle, huh? So that's 105. We've got a 70 coif. 105 nail helmet. 105 nail helmet. Cool. Give these frontliners some actual head protection. Keep them in the game a bit longer. Must email coif better on our long rangers. We actually don't want people with ranged weapons to have minus vision helmets on. I'd like to reassign that. Here we go. What perk do I want on the Slinger? Probably make him a Bowmaster. Throwing is an option too, throwing weapons. Bowmastery. We have one stinky short bow. It's about the same as the Nomad Sling at the moment. I'll just try to find a better bow for Tom. Captain Planet says, game seems pretty heavy. Has it been easy to pick up? There's a lot of minutia in Battle Brothers, and I've been pretty happy to devour that, truthfully. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff in this game, collectively. A Brigand Leader. Many Brigand Raiders. I'm not going to mess with that. I don't think. We just fought 6. How many is many? It's actually something I need to look up right now. Seven to 10. So this is at most a dozen men. A little bit more well-armed. We've also got this mossy ruins here. That looks a bit more reasonable. Don't forget, we got money for discovering both of these. I think what I'm going to do is take a peek at the next mountain over here, and we'll head over to the mossy ruin. Do I have a spreadsheet keeping track of prices? No, I don't. Some Orc Young. Do I dare? Some is less than many. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to hit both of these locations. Let's see, anybody seriously injured? Moderately injured. Your armor's in bad shape, Ted. Everybody else is in pretty good condition here. Bro's helmet's in disrepair. Gotta be a little mindful about going into a battle with less than fully maintained equipment. That can definitely result in bad times. Just make sure Ted's kind of on the flank here. Some Orc Young, huh? Some being 5. 5 Orc Young. Orc Young have 120 body armor. Some are armed with shields. Definitely looks like a fearsome set of foes, but our numerical superiority should give us a big advantage here. That said, I don't have a lot of experience fighting orcs. It's gonna be a little bit. Oh, we've got high ground, that's right. Yeah, I definitely want to make a beat a retreat here. It's only slightly high ground, but it's definitely not a bad idea. Pull back a bit. We'll also be putting our war dogs to use properly. Make sure the men who are confident are the ones furthest forward. So, 2 without shields, those are the ones I'm going to kill first, because they're easier to hit, and they do more damage with their attacks. Definitely want to kill shieldless enemies before shield-bearing ones. It's just the smart move. Alright, Ghost is our most well-armored bro, but he's in a bit of a weird position here. Can't go through... You can pass through 1 bro, but not 2? Is that what I'm seeing here? It's kind of interesting. Hide in the bushes, Ted. You'll be safe there. This is the formation I'm going to go with. We're going to put Erebus here instead. It's Ghost. I suppose Bro is really low max fatigue, unfortunately. Either of these was 64. An acceptable landing of the hits. Please take a step back, sir. Geralt, you're good where you are. Let's pull out the net so you can throw the net at somebody. And you're gonna wait and launch your dog later. The orc charge, that's right. They can launch forward and stun people because they are rude. Ah! That causes us to miss our turn. On those individuals. Not the biggest problem. So when unit types, it's hard to kind of discern what exactly that means. When you're recruiting bros for your mercenary army, there's a wide variety of different backgrounds they can come from. And their background determines their initial stats. The levels determine their subsequent stats. And the whole thing is tied together by the equipment you give them. There's a whole bunch of different weapon types in Battle Brothers. I need this tile available for Haroon here. So, I'm just going to end turn there. Wrong. This is the time to unleash War Dog. Still exhibit zone of control, okay. Get him, War Dog. Poke and then retreat. Let's see here. I think it's time we start flanking in after this one acts. Worried about the javelins? I could... No, I can't close range because that passes through zone of control. Just put up your shield wall. I'm a little nervous about him. Tom can move to intercept this one, but I think what I should do is... If I go to surround this one, we got two problems. One, this guy's going to come up onto the high terrain. And two, this guy's going to switch to melee weapon and attack Tom. Let's do this. Intercept here. Pretty soon. Oh, a javelin at him. 7 over on this guy. Ah! Get bonked, sir. I don't want this one to attack Erebus, so I'm going to try to knock it back. Put up the shield wall more. Really lucky those both missed. That did not need to happen. Please go again early next turn. Also, get onto better terrain, sir. Get another War Dog in here. Just getting a go. I don't want to put Geralt next to him. That'd be a foolish choice. Just step forward here. Close the ranks! Finish off this one before it goes. Oh, not quite. The one in the net has penalized defenses. It's also unable to move without spending action points to break out. And now it's dead. So you're done. You're acting soon. Let's get you surrounded more. Oof. A solid bonking. But we'll be alright. Get him, Duggo. Alright, that one's running, so it will not try to attack us anymore. Good javelin throw. It's 5 AP, so we'll wait till after Tom goes. Lines. Seems to have gone fairly well for us. Ouch. Like such a thing as speaking too soon, though, you know? Wow, this guy's morale hasn't even wavered. He's completely surrounded by a dozen men, and he's like, I'm fine. That's orc fortitude for you. Alright, good luck to you. Maybe wanted to avoid destroying his armor so that I could wear orc armor or something, but it's all good. What do we get? As rewards, a bunch of orcish weaponry, another cruel falchion, a cudgel. A massive cudgel, not made for human hands, minus 20 max fatigue. Also a head splitter, minus 22 max fatigue. This is a one-handed axe with 35 to 65 damage range. Holy moly. Weapon skills build up more with fatigue as well. But we are triumphant. Spoiler, you cannot equip orc armor. Okay, well then, I'm glad I did not waste my own time. Let's see, anybody seriously injured after that? No. And we got to level up on Haroon. Wait, did we not assign a name to Haroon? You can sell them for a hefty price too, that's right. The orc gear has certainly got some utility. Look at these level up rolls, man. That's really nice. Let's go with the 3 here. And then fatigue resolve. Let's up this resolve a little bit. I don't like these 30 resolve mens very much. All right, Haroon, what is your current intended role? You're very good at melee. Pretty decent at melee defense. You might make an okay shield bro. Never really sure where to assign perks sometimes. I wonder if Pathfinder would be worth it. A little bit extra mobility on the polearms, especially. Let's do that. Let's give him Pathfinder. What's in the mossy ruins? Quick, before we go in here, just make sure Ro's head is banged up a bit here. I don't think I want to have him wear the famed helmet. The risk of losing that is unacceptable to me. Let's just give him a full leather cap. He'll be fine. What are we fighting here anyway? Make out who you'll be facing. We may need to retreat from this if we're hopelessly outnumbered here. Looks like there are 9 opponents. Although I really don't like that we started on what appears to be absolute low ground here. And I don't know what we're fighting. Let's just wait a little bit, see if anything shows up. Oh god! Brigands. With long-range weaponry on the high ground. I don't like that at all. So we want to fall back and maybe to the north here. But double crossbows on this high ground is exceedingly terrifying. We're in danger. Hee. So it looks like low-level brigands, so we should be able to win this fight pretty easily. Once we get out of the immediate danger, that is. If I'd known we were going to be up against this kind of opponent, I think I would have done this at night, actually. Funny. This is also why you occasionally invest in ranged defense, because getting crossbowed to death is not fun. Wow, you could throw that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tile range on a throwing weapon? What? Ridiculous, man. Guy's hacking. For space to become available. Okay, this looks like a good plateau to fight on. I'm going to get crossbowed from there, but we'll see what happens. It should hang a little bit back. He's not particularly durable. Whoa, that guy's got a two-handed sword? I want it. I definitely want that. Okay, no sign of the crossbowman right now. That's good. Coming into range themselves. Good. Definitely a bit of a mixed bag of foes here. Oh, there's the crossbowman. Nice. Crushed his windpipe. Get off the low ground, everybody. Bonk. Not what I wanted to do. Thought he was going to make a more sane move than that. You're actually going to be over here. When they step onto the exact tile the previous guy died on. You sure you want to be there, dude? That's gonna hurt a lot. Where did the two-handed sword go? Did I lose him? He might be concealed somewhere. Deeply unclear. Ah! And that's why crossbows are dangerous. Spooky. Medic! I need a medic! Where you going, dude? Hello? Alright, I'm gonna put this Slinger in the back so he doesn't die to another stray crossbow bolt. At least that's the intention currently. You act in 3 turns. This guy also comes next. I could put a dog in his way, that way he won't swing the axe at us, but I think we'll be okay. That was a weird way to go. You can't attack us from the low terrain. That is not allowed. Here, we'll intercede these two. If I send Geralt to deal with the crossbowman, the two-handed sword guy is going to be a real problem. Or they haven't put up much of a fight, though, I'll say. Adrenaline one more time. Yeah. Stab the axe guy next turn. Oof, that crossbow, man. Help with the two-handed sword guy. You wait for a minute. Very tempting to switch to spears and throw at the two-handed sword guy, but I need this archer to die. Unfortunately, with the way he's positioned, this boulder's in the way. I can't just get to the archer with my melee guys. So we probably have to take at least one more crossbow bolt. Keep retreating. Unleash the hound. Wow, they're so fast. Hound tanks the axe swing for us. Ah! Please stop with the throwing weapons, though. This is deeply unacceptable to me. Should be able to potentially attack the brigand marksman from here. Let's see how this goes. can't attack this guy. Get on the low ground there. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Really want to be careful engaging a two-handed sword with multiple people. They can swing in a way that strikes multiple of our own men. So I'm a little nervous to get down there with him. Cool. Oh, I can't tank from there. Okay, one more dog then. I don't think that was a great place to go, actually. That's a terrible spot to be. At least get some swings in on this guy. I think what I'm going to do is use the net on the two-hander here. 25 fatigue, got it. That if I engage him, he's gonna chop Geralt into tiny little man-sized pieces. Over here. Put Erebus in the way of that axe. I'll do it. There we go. Yeah, he didn't like that. Yes! Dogs are putting in absolutely vicious amounts of work here. They're prong ready. Prong him. Ah! Rune, no! You mustn't. Oh, I was supposed to prong the marksman, actually. Not the two-hander, that's right. Let's get over here, then. Can no longer shoot at the marksman, even. Okay, well, at least that's no longer a concern. In pepperonis. I can't follow him though. Oh, the sling is so fun, man. Hopefully that guy doesn't kill Haroon. Yes, the dog's in melee. Good. Okay, he can't fire his crossbow because of the dog. Good job, dog. That dog definitely just saved a brother's life with that noble sacrifice. What a loyal friend. Two left. This guy and this guy's confident because he's like, I killed a dog. Therefore, I can kill men. But he's wrong about that. He's not going to be able to kill anyone. Tonight we drink to the puppers. Oh, that's right, you can fire one bolt with a crossbow even in melee range, but you can't reload the crossbow, and I don't think he had a bolt live. I already had the brilliant idea to equip a bro with like 4 crossbows and quick hands pull them out, but they all start, unless they start in your hands, they start unloaded. So you'd have to spend a few turns manually loading each crossbow. I'm also not sure you're allowed to have a loaded crossbow in your bag. So it doesn't work the way I want it to. Wait, what? What do you mean the enemy retreats? This guy's clearly confident. Hello? Interesting. I didn't know they could run away while confident. I've never seen that before. Fascinating. Alright. We'll let that one guy get away. So here's the post-battle analysis. Singer the Slinger suffers a pierced cheek. Bro the Bro pierced arm muscles, but no permanent injuries for anybody. Just a few smatterings and batterings. Several level ups. We successfully collect 1 worn mail shirt. $110. No two-handed sword drop, but we did get a Golden Dog. It's a spear/mace. Kind of a cool weapon. And a 200 crowns is pretty good too. The bro lives to bro again. Alright, let's mark for repair our most valuable weaponry here. That's pretty good. Tom the Redeemish. Get more tanking, please. 4 to health, yes. Are you a dodge tank, Tom? I think you are. Take 3 melee defense and 5 initiative. Yeah, you're a dodge tank. So more initiative means more melee defense. Tempting to give Tom shield expert here. Definitely a good defender. Spear plus mace equals space. We do heal over time, gradually. You'll heal, bros will heal faster if they're in the reserve, and those with injuries should go to the reserve here. They won't participate in fights. I should probably strip them of gear, but I don't really like doing that. Also, I think they'd take offense being naked. And yes, you also heal a little bit faster when camping. Basically, the goal is to make Tom unhittable. Actually, rotation really helps with that. Let's get Tom rotation skill. Rotation really helps with repositioning. Swap the position of 2 characters. Does take 3 AP and a massive 25 fatigue, but it's very valuable tactically. And bro the bro. 4 to health and fatigue sounds good. Also rolled 3 melee offense. I'll be taking that. 2 melee defense tempting. Let's just invest in the numeric hit point stats, though. And what do I want to give bro the bro here? He's already got 9 lives. Not a good dodger. Time to go Pathfinder. Pretty good health, though. Let's give him Colossus as well. Make him a really tanky bro. How unkillable can you hypothetically make somebody in this game? You can get very tanky. There's a lot of defensive perks. Indomitable's the really big one here for absolute tanking. 50% damage reduction, immunity to stunned, knockback, or grab for 1 turn. And you can use this turn after turn as long as you have the fatigue for it. But yeah, no brother is truly unkillable. There's something that can take down anybody under the right circumstances. Okay, we cleared these 2 locations. Let's head back to civilization here. Let's pop by Lichtmark, which we've actually never been to. Let's see if there's any contracts available there. There won't be any in Dornvacht, because it's a walled settlement. But overall, that went really well. We made a foray into the great unknown and came back all the richer. Feeling really good about the company right now. I'll wait till day here. 2 contracts available. There's a tavern. We'll definitely stop in for drinks. Gravedigger. Some militia. Another Geralt. Geralt the Swordmaster. Swordmaster is definitely one of the most unique backgrounds in Battle Brothers. These guys have exceptional melee defense and melee offense, better than anybody else, but they're all old and frail, low fatigue, low health. Militia are pretty good. If I wanted a new person here, I'd probably take a Raymond. Comes equipped with a polearm. What's in the marketplace? Overpriced dies. This place has ambush trade routes, so buying, not a good thing. Selling, however, let's see what the sell price is. Pretty good. So if I want to offload some stuff, this is not a bad opportunity. It's 21. Let's sell off these weapons that I'm not going to hold on to. Heavy splitter sells for 232, huh? Can't imagine it's broadly useful. We'll sell it. Keep the crew javelins for now. Here and there. Get rid of these horns. Am I going to use this one-handed flail? Probably not. Sell that as well for quite a bit. Tools are a little overpriced here. Maybe if we can clear the ambush trade routes, we can get better prices for buying. A barber, a temple, and armor. Heater shields are pretty tempting. Heater shields have better melee defense, which definitely makes them very good for your frontline tanks. Let's have a round for the map. Okay, what are our contracts? Starting with a 2-star. Brigands have been taking off with precious livestock. The other day I have a lad follow the animal tracks out of town, and he's told me exactly where the brigands are. $810 to take out brigands. Deal. Brigands are still good good target. Hey, we're going back here. That's so funny. To Lost Souls Harbor. Location is on a hill with fortifications. So now that I know the standard approach for bandits, I'll probably make this a night situation. Intentionally attack this camp at night so that the archers that we know are going to be there are less effective at hitting us from long range. Animal says, retired soldiers and militiamen are amongst the best bang for the buck. Very cost-effective troops. Why don't we take that militia with us right now for this bandit raid? Got the money to recruit them. Let's get a quality bro. Or at least somebody that could be a quality bro. Don't forget, they've got random starting stats. The high or low roll on that can have a huge difference. Random perks can also change things, as can, of course, their level up stats. So there's like 3 layers of randomness into the stats of a given bro. And he comes with his own polearm, too. Let's see. So 60 melee skill to start. Excellent. 3 stars in initiative. 1 in fatigue. Very interesting. And he's got iron lungs, bonus fatigue recovery per turn, but pretty low resolve. Dang. Right, well, let's open up some names then. We've got 2 unnamed as of yet individuals. Feel free to join the ranks of the Battle Brothers at your discretion. Let's see, 40 to 75% hit chance. Okay. could give him a Warfork if I wanted higher hit chance. 110, 25, 110. Fairly comparable. Let's see, it's a 110 armor. Let's put one of the frontliners in much better armor. Geralt, please don't die. Here, you have this. Bowling the Striker and Samadin. Give to Jonka and ACOG. How do you transport fallen battle brothers on the way to the funeral? In a hearsenary. Alright, Samadin, welcome aboard. Definitely gonna forget that I named you. And bowling. The Striker. No refunds. Alright, we have enough room in the stash to hold all the loots here. Good. Doing on tools. 50, 47, we're good. Okay. 10,000 points well spent. I should hope so. It's a long way to go for a contract, man. Can't believe it's been 3 hours of stream already, too. But I want to Battle Brothers harder. Definitely a game that's easy to play for an 8-hour stretch accidentally. So note that the contents have changed. There's no longer a brigand leader here. Just some brigand thugs, one marksman, and some brigand raiders. And actually, since there's only one marksman, according to this, I'm not going to wait until night. Have I written up the dad jokes, or am I just going by memory? Believe it or not, I improvise these. Don't have any formal improvisation training, although that does kind of seem counter... Right? Like, the whole point is that you're making it up as you go. But I'm very much a fan of improvisational style humor in general, or just improvising things as a rule of thumb. One of my favorite shows growing up, humor-wise... Whose Line Is It Anyway? A show that I'm delighted to see is still going. But the original with Drew Carey was something truly special to me. And I've definitely baked a little bit of that humor into myself here. The Fab Four. I wouldn't call this high visibility, you know? So, first order of business, get onto the opposing hill here. Since I outnumber their crossbowmen, I think we'll be fine. Note that there's only 9 of us participating in this fight, because 3 are injured in the reserve here. So we might have a little bit more of a difficult battle momentarily. Although, since I didn't bring Singer the Slinger, I might not have the range superiority to force them to come to me, actually. Should have thought about that. Shields in front. There we go, okay. Let's see what they do now. At the very minimum, that crossbowman should try to come forward to shoot at me, and that'll make him vulnerable. Yeah, here we go. Pew. A few pot shots up. They're in a fortified place, you need to rush them apparently, but I don't think I agree with that based on what's happening here. Don't think I agree with that at all. It's all about knowing how to get them to come to you. Ooh, that guy's got a pike. Gotta be very careful about him. Definitely some more durable raiders headed my way here. Here they come. Turn. So we actually want to move Ghost forward so that Erebus can, Bowling can move forward and hit this raider. I could also, like, run across the gap. I think I'll just beat this guy with the crossbow, though. Hopefully he won't hit me too many times. Let's just stay where you are. Probably should have shield walled at least. Not done. I suppose bro might get whacked a bit here, but ouch. Let's just step back one. Oh, poor guy. Oh, hello. Perfect positioning, sir. Don't mind if I do, actually. You need a shield wall up. Call that a failed attempt to get close to me. Definitely an awkward way to get over there, but somewhat reasonable. Is there a big difference between bow and a crossbow in this game, asks Stairgib. The big thing that's particular to I guess two differences. One is the damage profile. Crossbows do more armor-piercing damage, so they're particularly good at killing fully armored targets in one or two shots by just ignoring the armor. But they have you have to fire them and then reload them as separate actions, so they have a fairly intense AP cost. You can't fire a crossbow twice in one round. Whereas a bow, you can take 2 quick shots in one round. They don't do as much damage to armor, but they're a little bit more broadly useful. Over here for now. Oh, perfect place to be, my friend. Perfect place to be. And by perfect, I mean you're gonna die. Stabby time. Could unleash the dog, but I don't feel the need to. To the nugget. Using adrenaline on our polearm wielders so that they can go first next turn. Guy's the biggest danger at the moment. Shield wall up. It's a pretty bad attack. It's the other option. Hook. Chance to stagger on hits. Hit. Okay, things have officially gotten a little bit dangerous here. central position. Cool, he's gone. 4% on him. Anything I want to try to do to this guy? I don't think so. Just take a step back, actually. Girl should be okay doing this. Okay, missed the first spear poke. Let's hope there's not any more. Lucky with his crossbowman not hitting us like the other ones have. Ghost is pretty tanky. Okay, one more hit and he's gone. Has relatively little fatigue. Just gonna keep the shield wall up. Don't spend any of our precious fatigue attacking. Sure, I can slash one time this turn, but if I do that, Ghost can't keep the shield wall up for long, and he'll eventually succumb to the numerical advantage that his foes have on him. Hey, there's Zyapazari. Is it the inventory management? We're getting asked a lot about that game today, specifically. I'm wondering what the commonality with Battle Brothers is. It's gotta be the inventory management. Alright, let's get close range with this guy that has the pike. We need to bring him down. This guy has no shield, so he's easy to kill. Tanky boys are putting in work. Ted's got low enough body armor. Don't think I want to send him... Well, actually, hold on. Let's do this. Knock that guy back, and then actually just hop backwards, too. Good work, Annabelle. Crossbow builds up quite a bit of fatigue. Can also knock this guy back, and then step forward so that the spear is unable to do anything. No dice, unfortunately. So I'm allowed to attack this guy, who's 2 tiles away, but not this one, who's also 2 tiles away, because of the 2 elevation difference here. The noose is closing. Oh, we finally got poked by the pike, though. That was kind of inevitable. What I get for letting the shield wall down, too. Curious that they split their attacks like that sometimes. Doesn't seem like it's very helpful. Ah! Friendly fire. Well, you don't fire at obstructed targets, even if it looks very tempting. Actually, 2 elevation changes away to make a stab here. I can move to this tile, but I won't be able to hit the Pike Raider. Go down here. Ghost is badly hurt. Can't move out of this tile either. This is very tanky, though. Questionable place to go, actually. Let's just wait a turn. Try knocking him back. I let his shield down because he's running now. Got any more ranged attacks here. He's also losing hope. There he goes. Kill him. That wasn't too bad. So we successfully pulled them out of their encampment and butchered them without too much difficulty here. Some decent loot, like Gambison, 190 crowns, some food and medicine and tools and stuff. Just take it all for selling. Lots of good helmets for the company now. It tends to be a lot of helmet drops from brigands. You usually destroy their body armor. But not their helmet. Alright, back to Lichtmark. Nothing hugely good dropped there. That's okay. I would call that a pretty successful contract overall. Do you need to buy arrows for the bows and crossbows? Yes. Ammunition is a stat that's tracked. It's all interchangeable, so the company will automatically replenish your ammunition from the available stores. Note that all of our items losing durability also takes it takes tools to repair. So anytime anybody takes armor damage or anytime our weapons take durability damage, that's also ultimately costing the company money. More of those can be found in marketplaces here. So 50 shots of ammunition for sale for 190 coins here. That's a bad deal. You usually want to pay closer to 100 if you can. Sell price here is pretty good. Not as amazing as it was earlier. I'll sell some of the basic stuff that I don't want to have lots and lots and lots of. It's just a short sword. Sell that. I'll keep 2 crossbows for now. What are we doing on helmets? So 105, 105, 110, 110. These are -7. I'd much rather have 2 points of fatigue than 5 more armor health on my head, so I'll sell those. Sell these. Don't need 2 feral shields, just keep 1. Armor hat is stupid. And somewhere along the way, I picked up 2 containers of salt. Base 340 price. They're selling for 445 right now. I'm just going to sell them at that price. That's a really good deal. It's up to over 3,000 crowns again. Beautiful. Let's have another round for everybody. Round for the boys. Huzzah. And let's see what this new 2-star contract is. Conrad, a man of some import. Hjalmar of Lichtmark has been looking for you. Need this taken to Sondheim. The other one is. Next ship going to Sondheim. Escort caravan to Sondheim. About a day to the northwest. So either way, we're going to Sondheim. If we want to take that contract, that takes us over here. That's a good place to foray into the unknown, actually. I wouldn't mind taking a peek up from atop that mountain. Cool. We could also just waltz to the next town, although Urzfest will not have any contracts for us until we can get noble contracts. So, looks like we'll make a stop over in Stolhofen. Regardless of all of that, I'm going to take a quick break before we go further into the Battle Brothers campaign. Just a few minutes here to refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that. When I return, Baylor's bandits will sally forth once again, and will attempt to continue to improve the reputation of the company. We only need one more battle to level up Erebus the Enigma, at which point we will fulfill our ambition. I guess I'll assign level ups after the break. I'm sure I won't forget that they're there. I'm sure of it. That'll definitely never happen. Alright, back in a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. The Cozy Battle Brothers will continue shortly. All right, folks, thanks for the patience. We are back. Actually, wait, no, I did forget one thing. Real quick, this will take me 15 seconds. Okay, this time for real. Welcome back, Erebati. Baylor's bandits have never looked better. We're in excellent shape, although a few of our members are a bit wounded. Poor Ted had a bit of an ear problem. But he does get a level up. Let's see, +4 range skill, huh? I actually turned him into a reasonable offensive participant here. But I think we just want to keep focusing on as much tanking power as possible. He is the pacifist after all, so let's keep him in the warm and cozy place. Keep upping that fatigue and health a little bit. Maybe we'll take some initiative to count for... that's actually quite good for surviving after all. Or we could take 2 points of melee defense. Or maybe 4 points of range defense. How does one refill their legs? One at a time. Don't try both at once. One, then the other. I usually do the left leg, then the right leg. I'll take the +5. I'll give that dodge perk. Gain 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to both melee and range defense. It's a perk I've been relying on a lot, and I think it's working out pretty well. At least for anybody who's got a good initiative score. Ooh. +3 melee offense. We'll take the 2 melee defense on Geralt as well. Do we want to add a little bit of a nit? Let's keep the fatigue going. Fatigue's very important. Does directly reduce enemy attack skill, or is it more complicated? Yes, and. 1 point of melee defense is equal to 1% reduced hit odds on your enemy. So, for example, if your enemy has a base 50% hit chance and you gain an additional 5 melee defense, it goes down to 45%. Now, where things get really weird in Battle Brothers is modifiers. For example, something like Pierced Arm Muscles gives you minus 25% melee skill. That's not minus 25 melee skills. That's not minus 25% chance to hit. That means you take your melee skill number and reduce it by 25%, then use that for your 2-hit calculations. Kind of weird, actually, and rather difficult to get an exact number on. But the same thing can happen to defense modifiers and such. So you'll be put into either situations or perhaps just injuries where a percent penalty is being applied. Actually, a really good example of this is nets. Nets provide a minus, I want to say, 40 or 50% defense penalty. Do I have any nets? Yeah, here's one. These things, throwing nets. Reduce the target in place and reduce their defenses. That's applied as a minus percentage to defenses. Let's say minus 40%. So if an opponent had 10 melee defense, my understanding is that the throwing net then makes them 4% easier to hit, because you'll reduce that melee defense from 10 to 6 or so. Not a 40% additional hit chance with your weapons, period. The same thing happens at Knight with ranged weaponry. Knight provides a percent penalty to both ranged skill and ranged defense for everybody involved. But because the range skill and the range defense aren't equal numbers. Usually people are having like 30 to 60 range skill, but only 0 to 20 defense. That means that nighttime is more of a penalty to the attackers than it is the defenders. And therefore, ranged attacks are mostly more inaccurate at night. Although that might not be the case if you have something with a really, really high range defense at nighttime. I'd be rather curious about that. Although my guess is that whatever that creature is, it's probably also immune to night penalties. So I guess phrased more concisely, two-hit calculation is a simple attack skill minus defense skill on a D100, but each of those attack and defense skills can have percentage multipliers on them, and that's where things get all sorts of weird. Alright, so what perk are we going to give Geralt of Rivia here? Geralt's a pretty good offensive powerhouse. I wouldn't mind Backstabber to double the bonus for piling in on people. I think Shield Expert is pretty good as well. I've heard bad things about Taunt, so I haven't really tried it. Hard to go wrong with Quick Hands. Actually, something that I really like for people who have the Dodge perk is to take the Relentless perk. Your initiative is reduced by only half your accumulated fatigue instead of equal to your accumulated fatigue. I believe that means Dodge stays more effective as Geralt gets more tired. Let's give that a try. This also removes the weight penalty, which is something I've been using a lot, weight. So we'll try taking that perk on a few bros and see how it feels. Okay, so we said we're going. I can either make it a delivery, which means I can kind of freely roam along the way. I think I'd like to do that. Just make it a regular delivery and not a caravan escort. That's this one, right? Deliver cargo to Heinrich the Younger, a day to the northwest by road in Sonheim. I'll take your fairly mediocre contract, and yeah, I'll be on my way. Seems like a pretty well-traveled road. So a couple contracts here. Ambush trade routes, and raided, and a rebuilding effort. Holy moly, if I had wood to sell, this would be a heck of a price multiplier. As it stands, there's not a whole lot here. Just really overpriced medicine and tools that I'm not going to pay for. Channeled the Anatomist. There's a thief here. These are interesting as a background. Didn't realize they were so cheap. Getting more people to join the roster is probably still wise, even though you can only bring 12 bros into battle at once. Generally speaking, injuries are definitely a thing, and we'll want to be rotating people out as they get injured. That said, I don't think I'm sold on any of these as potential bros. Servants are definitely not particularly good battle brothers. As a background, they'll have very low combat stats. No thanks. Please to Sonheim, thank you. Crown's well deserved. We get a pretty small payout. Man, this place looks sad, but they have one lonely contract available. An soldier and explorer, yes. I know of a place by the name of Rotten Hut. What? Who called it that? And then drew it on a map. Like, anyway, yeah, sure. 300 crowns to find a location. I think we're in fighting enough shape that we might be able to prod into the hut. And although if it's a witch hut, I'll be deeply terrified that I made that choice. Hopefully it's not that. I'm not going to bother negotiating over 300 crowns. Not far to the northwest. Do you have limited inventory space? Yes. Yes. Just hard cap, yes. You have a very limited capacity in Battle Brothers for items. We can see currently that the limit is 99 different items, every item taking up 1 square here, hence the inventory management part of Battle Brothers. We haven't yet come across that too hard in this campaign yet, but the further you go, the more the limited inventory space becomes a serious problem. However, you can expand it in your retinue here. It's possible to purchase a donkey. Well, purchasing carts for the company will allow you to get more inventory space slots. So you can get more slots, but boy, it is expensive. And as it should be, because you can turn a huge profit, as you note, using your inventory spaces. By picking up, the best thing to do is pick up trade goods that are on sale for cheap, which is a viable way to make a lot of money in Battle Brothers. And then resell them later at cities, ideally cities that are under an event that modifies the price. Up to the northwest, which is here. Right. Markland. Middle Mark. Where's upper and lower Mark? Not clear. Sounds like it might be in the forest. I haven't actually tried exploring forests much, but I'm curious if we'll find anything. All right, I'm gonna go poking around the forest. We're also approached by a man. Listen here, Sellsword. If you go out and find the rotten hut, come to us first. The rulers of Sonheim need not bring their greed and lust for power to that place. Leave it to us. Or you can say a word, he straightens up and continues on. We're given the opportunity to betray our employer here. I haven't found it that this is particularly good most of the time. Geralt of Rivia, the man with a gambling problem, has apparently gone around camp asking men to play a game of horseshoes, with a few crowns on the line, of course. It appears that Slinger, the wily minstrel, has obliged him and taken the bet. He says he's pretty good at the game, to which the gambler responds that he is the best. The two men heave horseshoes until their arms tire and the sun wanes. Nobody is the winner, as the game can't move off of a tie. After yet another indecisive round, Slinger Hill says he'll go for a double or nothing round if they go left-handed. Geralt of Rivia agrees. He goes first, throwing 3 horseshoes. The first 2 go haywire, but the third manages to spin around the ring. He grins as he wishes the minstrel good luck. Slinger nods and rolls up his sleeves. He sticks his tongue out, slims his eyes, lining up the shot. His feet do a little tip-tap dance, and just before he throws, he looks back and says, "I should probably let you know that I'm left-handed." Without even looking forward, the minstrel lets loose his horseshoe. The throw is perfect, landing dead center about the stake, and the next 2 are tossed so quickly and so seamlessly that anybody watching erupts in hooting laughter. The gambler's mouth can only drop in disbelief. Well, Femtomatic, I'd say that's a pretty sinister way to win a competition. Cheeky little git. There are animal tracks here. Aha! You sight Rotten Hut in the glass of your scope and mark it on your map. Time to return to Herald. Oh, and we've got a host of webnecks. Oh, it even tells me what's in the Rotten Hut. Many Wiedergangers and some armored Wiedergangers. 7 webnecks feels very reasonable to fight. We gotta be careful here. What I've learned about webnecks is that they might ambush you. And that's kind of spooky. You need a better helmet, too. Mark that one for repair. Definitely appreciate that the inventory has an auto sort button. Let's see. What's your injury? Grazed kidney, minus 60% hit points. You will not be participating in the fights. Sometimes bringing a injured man is better than bringing no man, and I think that's going to be the case with Bro the Bro here. Pierced arm muscles, that hurts, but it's not that bad. Ripped ear, that's not even a problem. He'll just be a little slowed down, because he's got blood running down his neck. Might actually be better to just give Singer the Slinger a spear and a shield and just forget the ranged weapon against webnecks. But I don't think they'll be too bad if we outnumber them here. Let's see how this goes. We're to engage them in open combat on a field, actually. That's pretty cool. Spooters. Don't have a lot of health, spooters. To hit that one over there. Might also just switch to the javelins and toss a couple of this thing. Javelins have a pretty big percent hit chance modifier. 46 here, 46 there. Nice hit. Definitely want to kill this closest one this turn. Giant forest spiders are no joke. Engage those in melee here. Be careful about the webs. Let's just step forward and poke this thing. Nice. Slinger. There's no need for Slinger to be completely on the front line here. Good enough turn. He's feeling confident though, so that's nice. One spooter down. When I'm making my moves here, it's really kind of the formation that I'm thinking about. Things to consider when you're moving in Battle Brothers. Obviously, the big one is zone of control. Once two things are adjacent, they're not allowed to be unadjacent anymore without one side getting an attack of opportunity, a free chance to poke and stab at the retreating party. And if the retreating party gets hit, then they don't get to retreat. But the other thing is to consider is how many action points does it take your opponent to get adjacent to you? Can they make multiple attacks after moving? For most human opponents, even a single space between you and them is enough to prevent at least 2 attacks in one turn. Now we're all webbed. Web's a little annoying. When you're webbed, you've got those percentage penalties to defense I just talked about. And the webnecks will also gain additional armor piercing against anybody who's webbed. So either breaking free or having Allies help you break free is very good here. Let's see. Turn done. They've all finished their turn. So now everybody gets to take a bunch of actions. We should have a pretty easy time clearing them out here. If they spent their turns webbing us, well, thanks to the numerical superiority here, we just get to break the action economy for our favor, and that's going to be really good. Oof. 86% chance to hit with a javelin here. Nice. Good. Okay, bowling won't be able to get into range of any of them here, unfortunately, in time to make an attack, but we'll go over here. Let's just get stabbing. No penalty for attacking adjacent with the pike here, since this individual has polearm mastery, which means we actually are better off stabbing that one. Wow, and he can break somebody out. Nice. Good turn. Alright, looks like we're going to have a rout here momentarily. Out for the spiders, that is. Whoops. Forgot that lad was there. So we took an attack of opportunity. Didn't land, though, thankfully. You also, I think, yeah, deal less damage when you are webbed. One here, one here. Oh, and two more, actually. There are eggs. Eggs that are hatching and creating more of them. Well, I would say that's just rude. So it's actually better to move adjacent here, because then we get surrounded, yeah. Funny how that works. Oh, I meant to check if the... we never fired the crossbow, right? I really meant to check if that is still reloaded. Actually, very important information. What can you do with crossbows? Spider is terrified. Good feeling when the spiders are afraid of you, huh? Poisoned. Oh, that's right. I can't... That's something I wish they would maybe make a little bit of a change to. Objects that block sight seem to do so regardless of how tall they reasonably are. So this brush is on one elevation lower than us. I'm still not allowed to attack over it with a pike? That seems ridiculous. It's very clearly a tiny little brush. And the same is true for like obscured shots with the ranged weapons. Somebody who's on a lower elevation will still block a shot for somebody who's behind them and above them, which I don't feel is particularly fitting, but that's okay. Not a huge gripe there. I don't mean visually, I mean that like the line of attack is blocked. I am not allowed to attack this spooter because there is a bush in a ditch between us, which is ridiculous. Bye. Can be hard to judge whether it's worth breaking out of the web or not. If you can get the kill with your half damage attack, it's better to just get rid of the spider than to try to break out of the web. Squish. Very squish. Get away. All right, Erebus the Enigma got the level up we needed. We also get some gossamer and webbed valuables. Within the thick webs of webnecks, sometimes valuables that once belonged to their unfortunate victims can be discovered, if one is brave enough to search through the sticky death traps. Cool. Hey there, Ooble. Alright, and knowing what's in the Rotten Garrison, we should be pretty well equipped for that, too. But first... Yes. Alright, if you're going to be our standard bearer, we should probably take some resolve for Erebus here. I don't think I want the initiative. Let's take more fatigue here. Rally the troops! Rally skill which can rally fleeing allies and raise morale of all nearby allies to a steady level. It's not as good as I want it to be. I've tried it out a little bit otherwise, but we need it for the ambition, and we're going to get a special item out of it, so I'm rather excited. Bowling the Striker. 6 to initiative, that I'm going to take. 4 to fatigue, yes. And... do I take the lousy 2 melee attack, or do I take 4 range defense, just for a little bit of variety? Range defense pretty good on your two-handers, I would say, although I'll often put the shield wall guys up in front. Gossamer can be used to make reinforced webs at a taxidermist, just like the nets, but they provide the web-necked debuff, so they'll, yeah, we'll keep upping that. So we'll, I'm gonna try to words here. Here, you're the militia, right? Yeah, have knowledge. That web-necked web is minus 50% damage dealt, which seems like it could be really good. So then my immediate question is, are you allowed to use that on Linworms? Ah! Damage. Got a little snacky bar. And now we face the men who will not die. This location is infested with Wiedergängers. Basically zombies, which are pretty spooky in Battle Brothers. They've got a lot of base health. They can be armed with dangerous weaponry, just like many of the things. But most problematically, have a nasty habit of coming back to life if you kill them. Just going to reposition a little bit here so that they have to try to come through the forest to get to us. Wiedergängers are very low action points per turn, so you can outpace them and run away from them. They're actually quite vulnerable to skirmish tactics, although the ammunition requirement of that might be a lot. But if you really wanted to, I bet you could kite these things with slings. Of course, if they have anything else allied with them, that could be a real problem. Something I really, really do appreciate about Battle Brothers, although both forces often start very close to one another, such that you can get into combat in a single round or two and no time is wasted closing the distance, the generated maps are large enough that there's room for all sorts of maneuvering tactics and terrain advantage shenanigans. And I think that's really cool. Alright, so we're going to form up our battle line here. Because I'll have Slinger be right where he is. And let the zombies kind of come to us here. Definitely appreciate how this game rewards formations. I think it's quite well done. Stay in this formation for now. We're going to move this polearm guy here. That's about it. And we'll take pot shots at them as they approach. The forest makes their movement pretty slow here. They can only move 2 tiles per turn. Small Minds, thank you so much for the 19 months. The Baker's year and a half. Yeah, that's right, Bannable. You really don't want to start so close such that one side can just make a melee attack, particularly a polearm attack, instantly, and kill something before the other side even gets a turn to react, right? Like if you just start the battle and the first thing that happens is somebody moves adjacent to you and kills one of your brothers before you even get a turn, it's the worst feeling in the world, I'm sure. So, avoiding that, if possible, is definitely something to strive for the development. Alright, let's plug some heads here. Nice shot. Give that a reload. We got 45, 45. Sling into the middle mass at the moment. Actually, no, I think I want to soften the... No, they'll take their time. Swing into the middle mass. Yeah, because chance of scatter shots is probably significant here. Interesting that even though I didn't hit the target that I was aiming at, that still counts as a hit for the purpose of the fast adaptation perk. Kind of funny. Alright, we're just going to wait our turns here. They should be closing ranks with us. I don't think Wiedergängers have particularly advanced tactics to them, especially with no Necromancer leading them. So I imagine they'll just rush in here, right? Like suicidally. Yeah. And we'll be easily able to mow them down with our delayed turn actions here. Bonk. Of course, we are going to need to mow them down multiple times, as each of these Wiedergängers will probably rise a couple of times to face us again. Yeah, you can see the battle count at all times at the top here. Allies, then the turn number, and opponents. And that number can change both up and down. Like if I deploy a dog, our allied side will go up in terms of count, or if a zombie rises from the dead, it'll go back up to 12 or 13. Let's step over here. Love the music that this game has for the zombie fights. It's suitably ominous. I don't think he'll be able to... No, it's 3 AP to move, so he won't be able to even attack. Just end my turn here. So we just wait for them. New ones are going to keep rising, too. Yeah, we'll step forward and poke. Alright, delay your actions, sir. Is it time to throw the javelins? Yeah. And we'll pull that crossbow out later and see if it's still got a bolt in it. I swear I'll do it this time. So just waiting for them to come to me. Taking advantage of the AP cost of their actions and the fact that this is forest terrain. Yeah, they cannot move and make an attack in the same turn. So as long as we abuse that, we're going to defeat them very easily here. Slinger's doing his best. Alright, so intimidating advancement, but now it's our turn to dish out the pain. And we can spend all of our AP and all of our fatigue dishing out as much damage as possible. The ones that have weapons. The ones without weapons aren't that dangerous. Although zombies in Battle Brothers are fairly scary overall, I don't think the zombie bites are very scary. Didn't kill it. Hit it in the head. Alright, I'll take the adrenaline that turn. Well, I don't think I needed the adrenaline. And fresh zombies return. So they'll actually rise with the exact equipment that they had when you killed them before. They're actually literally the same zombie just getting back up. To keep them down, you need to slice their heads off, or just mow through them faster than they can return themselves to unlife. And that'll work just fine as well. Note that since these things have such bad initiative, now that they're in the battle line, we get to take 2 turns of attacking them before the zombies get to respond. And that is unfortunate for them. But dang if they ain't durable. There we go, that one's down for good. Swing and a miss, buddy. That was probably the only attack you guys were going to get to make this turn. Poor things. Well, the slinger's in melee range. That's why we gave him a spear. Know that the zombies coming back to life could even force your guys to reposition, which is kind of interesting. Although I don't believe they get to act on the same turn that they revive. You only have to get lucky to decapitate them, or can you have some kind of specialist at cutting heads? Well, decapitation can only occur... Well, actually, you need to have what's called a fatality. There's more than one way to get a fatality, but decapitation, of course, can only occur with a weapon type that is appropriate for it, so you can't decapitate somebody with a spear or a mace. The weapon that's best at it is the cleaver. Cleavers have a skill associated with them that allows you to land a guaranteed fatality. So you can use cleavers to put down Wiedergängers for good. Whereas spears apparently don't have any fatalities, and that makes sense to me. This one. Armored one is not allowed. Prevent you from taking an action. Kill that one. Didn't kill it. Unacceptable. Alright, let's pull out the crossbow, and yes, it's still loaded! Yes, thank you, Battle Brothers, for being a cool game. That's what I wanted to see. So, you're going momentarily. How about you don't get a turn? That's probably not the correct one to actually care about here. Also prevent that one from going. This one will get an action, but Ted will be fine. Round started and we didn't get any new zombies either, so I think we're about to finish this fight. Shots. Oh, we took one hit after all. It's a good attempt by the zombies. They tried their best. Nice toss, buddy. No level ups. However, we get a signet ring with some money. And a smattering of weapons. So here's the Butcher's Cleaver. This is the weapon I was talking about, actually. Might as well just take all that. And if we equip that thing, Butcher's Cleaver says... Decapitate is the move that it has. A devastating blow aiming at decapitating the target on the spot. Does more damage based on how wounded the target already is. And killing a target will decapitate it if at all possible, aka if it has a head. Whereas regular axes are more about... shield splitting. If I'd kept that orc axe, that might have been really good at this particular job, actually. You know, Has says, could you just swap crossbows and preload them at all start of battles? Yeah, we could have 2 crossbows and start out by just loading the second one. Actually, since Annabelle has quick hands, let's... I think I want to try that. Give Annabelle 2 crossbows. Of course, you pay the encumbrance penalty. Items stored in your bag do cost maximum fatigue still, which is a bit of a problem. And it also costs fatigue to load the crossbows as well. But I do want to give that a try and see what we can make happen here. My understanding is that we'll start with 1 crossbow loaded, 1 crossbow unloaded. But what I can do at the start of combat is switch to the unloaded crossbow, reload it. Later in the fight, I can then shoot 2 crossbow bolts in the same turn. Is that going to be worth carrying around 2 crossbows? I don't know. But it's worth a shot. Alright, so we cleared out the thingy and did the scout. Perfect. Take this. It's 380 crowns. That's how much we're prepared to give you for your silence. The rulers of Sondheim will take your information and use it to pillage the rotten hut, but guess what? I already did that. We can get double the payout here if we betray our employer, but they'll find out and they will not like us for it. So it's a big hit to rep for not a lot of payout. I will stay true to our employer here. Disposa Bro threatens to knife that dude. Heinrich the Merchant. Ammunition is reasonably priced. Excuse me. Reasonably priced. So I think we'll pick up a little bit here. I'm not going to pay for these tools. We're doing okay on medicine. Sell price here is not that great. Just going to get rid of the worst items. See, Wolf's Wall is a walled settlement, so I'd have to go, if I want to go north to get contract, I'd have to go all the way up to Demwald. But that is where I want to go, is up towards Danwald. So no contracts here, right? That's right, okay. We'll pass through Wolf's Wall then. See if there's anything interesting that happens along the way. I'm glad you enjoyed that run, Anubis. That was one of my favorite runs that we've ever done in Spire. The Masterful Stab upgraded Forethought run. Exploring the fog to the east. Yeah, actually, we're going to take a peek on this mountain, too. I was thinking of this mountain, but this one is also going to be worth it. And I'm going to fight these 4 brigands, because this looks like easy. We're going to kill those poor peasants. 4 brigand raiders. Anybody with particularly good armor here? 90. 2 90s. Let's see if we can get one of those. Alright, so let's switch and reload. All 4 of them have shields. We're hopelessly outnumbered here. And because they're shield wearers, they're not going to do a lot of damage either, so... wouldn't say I'm too worried here overall. Just gonna let them come to me for a turn. They're waiting. No. right. I'm gonna wait here just in case they choose to. Definitely didn't mean to have Ted with a two-handed axe for this fight. Oops. Ouch. That'll teach him. 52 on these guys. Okay, we'll have Bro fall back. That was a pretty serious wound. Hit him in the head with that javelin. He takes another head hit, he'll die, so let's not do that to him. Two of them have throwing weapons equipped now, okay. So we'll probably close rank with them next turn. Actually, I could even close ranks a little bit more, but these guys haven't taken their turn yet, and I don't know what they're going to do. That makes sense. Also got hit in the head there. These guys are not messing around. Okay, we're going to want to prevent these guys from throwing more stuff at me by engaging them in melee here. This guy goes next. Okay, those are both going to get caught in melee then. Here. Have a dog. Frontliners might get a little bit battered this turn. Put up the shield and blocked. Nothing dangerous though. To hit is pretty sad. Just get Singer closer here. They should use to drum them there. It's okay. Pile in, everybody. This guy has no head armor, so if we get lucky, we might kill him outright. I'm gonna try to... This one's already wavering. I'm gonna try to make this guy the one we surround and kill with daggers. Guy's parrying, so if any attacks miss him, he will retaliate. How about your shield is gone, actually? Axes are particularly good at splitting the shield in half for moments like that. Your shield wall is up already. Could fire here. Not gonna yet. Oh, right. Shouldn't have done that. And yet, it worked out. Okay, he's running. He'll probably drop that helmet. Dice. Bonk. take some damage. Fair enough. And I'm trying to leave this one in the middle alive on purpose here. Everybody else is having a hard time hitting the other one, though. You took a head hit. You could end up in a bad place if somebody hit you in the head. You'll be alright, though. There we go. Put up your shield, sir. Okay. Geralt's actually in serious danger now. We have to make sure we don't lose him. There we go. So he's breaking, not yet fleeing, but one good hit and he will be, probably. He's also completely surrounded now. Watching Frank the other day, he was using like 8 dogs. They're very, very good in large numbers, and you're allowed to buy them in pretty large numbers too. So I definitely would recommend 8 dogs as a strat. I think that'd be pretty good. Do I actually have the knives I need for this, though? Yes. So, we surround him. He can't flee because there's no tile to flee to, which means we won't be taking any attacks of opportunity. Since he's trying to flee, he won't attack us. And you're allowed to just stab him repeatedly with a puncture move here on daggers to kill this man without doing any damage to his armor. Just like run them down. Of course, the dog will bite him, but that's okay. And then in the loot we see one patched mail shirt. Armor 90 that we were able to get our hands on, I think because of that guy. Turns out we were the brigands the whole time. Pretty good armor and stuff here. Falchion. Arming sword is very good. Arming sword is better than the weapon at least one of us has. In the front line here. Ted, you're not supposed to be armed this way. Geralt's got 59 melee attack. Geralt, you should use the arming sword. Not a stinky spear. Here, please sort this. There we go. I like that items are sorted by type and then tier. So you can see the arming sword goes at the very end of the swords. That's because it's the best sword. Although Morning Stars are before the bludgeons? Weird. Maybe they're different. Oh yeah, they are. Bash versus... Oh, it is Bash. It's just a different icon. Okay. Interesting. Ted, you should be a real pacifist, and that means it's a power shield for better block-ins. Let's also up your armor so that you are actually very difficult to kill. Bro the bro. 55. Let's make that 65. Here, have a good helmet. Singer the Slinger gets the rusty mail coif. Edible leveled up. +4 ranged attack, heck yeah. Look at these rolls as well. 4 initiative. Take one of these 4 health rolls and some fatigue too. Just want to make sure animal's a little bit more survivable. Advantage, not a thing. Overwhelm can be interesting if you're doing multiple attacks. Yeah, classic Lone Wolf. With no ally within 3 tiles of distance, gain a 15% bonus to melee skill, ranged skill, melee defense, ranged defense, and resolve. This could be really good for snipers. Although Animal's a throwing master, so we're going to have Animal just in the immediate back rank. Footwork could be good to get out of zone of control. Not many of the perks that help that much offensively. Actually, one we should grab, though, is Bags and Belts. 2 more slots for things, and items in the stashed bags no longer take max fatigue, either, unless they're shields. Sorry, unless they're two-handed weapons. Let's take that, Bags and Belts. And that means you get to carry around throwing axes. 25 to 40, 25 110, 30 to 45. Less effective against armor, though. Take one of each, then. So we got 2 crossbows, 2 throwing weapons, and a militia spear. Beautiful. Common shields in your company's colors. Interesting. Tempted to do that to Dispose of Bro's shield, maybe. We not merge javelin stacks? I don't think so, actually. They're going to automatically get replenished to 5 out of 5 before battle, using the ammunition in the supply. So I don't need to worry about that. Did anybody else need a level up? No. This guy's ready for battle. So we got a full 12 now. And we were unsure at first about assigning Erebus to the important task, for he was as committed to revelry and carousing as any other man, but Erebus takes to his duties with a zeal that is at first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, Erebus decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear, but to such light work he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their pact, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dare fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of saltier epithets, ring in the air whenever Erebus is safely out of earshot, but never when he is sleeping. For the brothers had learned that Erebus the Enigma never truly sleeps. Everybody gets euphoric. The company has gained renown, and we gain a Sergeant's Sash for Erebus here, which grants plus 10 to his resolve, making him a much more resolved bro. Indeed. The meetings will stop when morale improves. That's right. There's a battle going on here. Who's fighting what? Bulwark Mercenary Command. I like that there's rival mercenary commands. You could even fight them if you want to. Facing off against some brigands. The brigands are already losing, so I'm going to actually, no, we're going to proceed into the mountain here. So I see that there are other footsteps over here. Leading me, oh dear, some Orc Young. Cave of 1,000 Screams, an Orc Young, and a few Orc Berserkers. Just a few, right? What's the worst that could happen? Smiley face. Fuse, I think 2 or 3. Am I playing on Iron Man / Honest Man? We're doing mostly Honest Man here. I think I am gonna... So if I engage them, I'm probably... Unless we were somehow to get wiped by a few Orc Berserkers. But I'm not gonna save and load over the death of a single bro, for example. 3 to 20? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could take 3. Let's see, who else has range skills that are decent? 41, 42, 42, okay. How many dogs we have left? 1, 2. 2 dogs. Okay, I'm definitely willing to use the dogs in pursuit of defeating a few Orc Berserkers. Although we'll have to fight the Orc Young first. Be coming to me. Pretty good at it. I don't think running an Erebus here is a good idea. Just end our turn here. There's some tanky orcs, man. Wait. Cute. Waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Fire the crossbow. Switch to the other crossbow. Fire the other crossbow. The double crossbow maneuver. They never saw it coming. Poor guys. You've been double crossed. Here. Guy has a shield, huh? So 2 shots at this guy, or step aside and take 1 shot at this one. Let's just fling 2 stones. Yeah! Can't hit twice if you don't swing twice. Them's the rules. It's costing us a ton of ammo to do this much spear chucking. We'll probably want to reserve a little bit here for the next fight. For ammunition, that is. Still, I'll throw these two at least. Takes 3 points of ammunition to replenish each javelin that we throw, so this is quite expensive. But you can see it's also very effective. For example, I could throw more here safely, but I think we're done with that. Take the arming sword out. This guy's dazed. Yeah. Got one good lick in there. Not on anyone important, though. Ha! Not the intended target. Good whiffs. We're done? Okay, move adjacents. Yeah, the party's just outside the encampment. I imagine you could face them in a version where they're all together, and that would be a much more difficult battle for us. Well, that one was pretty easy. We get another two head splitters. Those were pretty valuable. Tree limbs aren't worth as much. Some crude javelins. How do crude javelins and regular javelins compare? Almost identical, just a little bit more max damage on the regular javelins. Few orc berserkers, huh? I have never faced an orc berserker. I don't exactly know what I'm in for here. But given our numerical superiority, I think we'll be just fine. We won't be skimping on the javelins for this fight. So, 3 orc berserkers. They have 250 health. That's a lot of health. We should definitely fall back to where we can make this elevated terrain work for us. I don't know if they're faster than regular things or not. Look at those max fatigue values. 150 max fatigue. Not much armor on them, though. That's a head on a spike. Gruesome display of what happens to humans around here. That's right, those are big axes. I would assume that if that axe connects... that it means that the bro is dead. So the intended strategy here is that they swing those axes at the dogs, not at us. Because if they swing at us, I'm going to be very upset. And then one regular. Double hand. Okay, nobody with a shield, though. That's good. I can't imagine Orc Berserkers would be the type to use shields, but you never know, right? Forcing them into a choke point here might have been a fun option too, but I don't think a choke point benefits us much when we have the numerical superiority. Trying to figure out if it's worth retreating for the, like, one extra tile of high terrain's not that important. I'm just going to give Annibal the extra tile of support here. So let's just form up here. The double crossbow maneuver ready. Here they come. And yeah, nets are going to be a pretty good thing to use. You can even net this guy this turn and then start throwing javelins at him. From a 3-tile range, that's a pretty good idea. Can't use it this turn, though. Well, that's not intimidating at all. Technically, you can. No, you can only use free hands, quick hand switch once per turn. Because say you'd have the AP for 3 crossbow shots, but you can't have 3 crossbows in a turn. All right, he's netted. He's fine. I think we can run forward and stab this guy. And we're definitely going to net this one, too. I don't want to get into melee range with him yet. I think that would be very foolish. Focus down the one in the net at the moment. We'll step forward. That one netted. This is 3 tiles distance, so we have a damage bonus on animals throwing weapons too. Axes do more damage to armor, so let's use that. Oh, the dog's in the way. That's right. And throw it this one. Close enough. Alright, one Orc Berserker did not do anything on its turn. So far, so good. I'm concerned that our luck might not hold here. Turns. Good. Get your shield, sir. My Pokeboys are a little bit mispositioned because the dogs actually mess with me a little bit here. 132 damage. A very sad thing to happen there, but better that than our brother, right? When one man falls, another shall take his place. Finish it. Oh boy. The Viking is now in melee range with an angry Orc Berserker. Axe in 9 turns, axe in 7 turns. Maybe we can kill this one that it goes in 7 turns before it takes an action. It's only got 35 health. Yeah, we should be able to fail that one before it gets an action. Likewise, this one, I'm thinking. Yeah. Or Erebus, step up to the plate. You get him, doggo. Give him the pronging. Doggo, no! Oh, shit. That was not good. That was not good at all. This guy goes next. Tom! So yeah, that's why you don't use ranged weapons when you've got an obscured target. Good reminder of the worst case scenario. Now our fodder is stepped away. That's spooky. All right, well, Tom's shield is gone. However, he's not dead. And now we have a two-hand grip for slicing that orc's head right off. Easy. All right, cost us 2 dogs and a lot of ammunition, but otherwise that went perfectly. And we get 1-man splitter. A crude and hugely built double-headed battle axe, too heavy to be effectively used by the average human. Or is it? 160% armor effectiveness with a base damage of 90 to 120. That is a ridiculously heavy axe. And I'm pretty sure you can build around that thing to do stuff. Strange mushrooms. They're berserker mushrooms. Bonus melee damage, minus 15 ranged and melee defense, but no morale check triggered upon losing health. So they're definitely berserker drugs. Cool. The heaviest hitting non-famed two-handed weapon. That's quite a distinction. However, the minus 34 max fatigue is pretty absurd. And it's 20 fatigue just to swing it one time. 40 fatigue if you want to do a round swing with it. 40 fatigue. Gotcha. I think anything with the little plus icon on it indicates something that's permanently consumed between battles. Did a spear. Did a really good job with those javelins. Those helped a lot. Anybody still have javelins equipped? Should be out of ammo now, right? Disposabro levels up. I can't believe Disposabro has been not so disposable at all. Look at these rolls. 3-4-3-4, 2-3-4-4. Let's get that resolve boosted. That's a terrible resolve stat. And up that melee defense further. Definitely want to give Disposabro a weapon mastery of some kind. But I'm not sure whom. Which one? Your mastered weapon builds up less fatigue, and then each particular perk has its own upside. Yeah, maces for stun, particularly a 100% stun chance on knockout and knockover, which is really good. Could also be used to wield pole maces, which would make a good back rank bonker. Flails are a bit interesting. I like hammers. In that case, he'd be armed with a Morning Star currently. 30 to 45 base damage. I don't have to give him a Morning Star immediately, even. But yeah, let's try Mace Mastery. We'll bring a mace to fights. Being able to stun dangerous opponents is pretty useful, although the really big stuff that you'd want to be able to stun is immune to stuns. Not sure if Orc Berserkers are stunnable. If you can stun Orc Berserkers, that'd be pretty sweet. Bowling. Take that 4 health roll, and I guess I'll keep incrementing your melee attack too. You have dodge, right? No, you don't. But your initiative is good enough that you're going to get it. Dodge on the two-handers seems like a really nice way to give them some survivability, too. They've got good melee and range defense that way. Orc Berserkers are also immune to stun. Man, what is the point? All the big stuff's immune to it anyway. Failure. Alright, we're getting close to the point where I'd like to switch games here for the day. Let's do a bit more foraying. Have a peek at this mountain range. Oh, this looks like something. Oh, it's just rocks. Got enough food for this, right? I'm heading up to Damwald. I guess I'll do that by crossing the mountain range here. Forgotten Fort. There we go. There's something. That also earned us money via our cartographer. Let's have a peek at it. What do we got here? How are we doing? Anybody seriously injured? You need a shield, Tom. Oh, that's right. Your shield got split in half. Poor guy. Poor guy. Since we're out of ammunition, that means Animal's not going to be able to replenish the crossbow quiver. That's okay for now. Still a little battered is Tom. We want to have Tom sit out, or at least not be in the front line. Mine's your bottom Mountain Blade. I think that Mountain Blade, but with turn-based combat instead of kind of like real-time first-person combat, is pretty much... Oh dear. There is a named man here. That's a nice looking helmet, sir. And a lot of brigand raiders that seem moderately armed. There's 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is definitely a situation where it's reasonable, if not outright advisable, to retreat. Fight another day boldly. They've got fortifications, they've got crossbowmen. Let's start by falling back just a little bit and see if they follow us. Even if I sound the retreat manually, this is what we're going to end up doing, is just moving backwards, so... Let's get closer to the retreat zone and see what their behavior is. Something. You shield wall and then move. Is that allowed? Or try that. Wow! Nailed him in the head. Crushed his windpipe with that shot. Hello? That guy just noped out. Step a little closer. Dang. Not sure why I switched, but I did. That dude just waited? That was a stupid move, dude. You're gonna have a bad day today. If they come at me piecemeal, gonna be bad for them. Okay, there's the leader. I wouldn't really describe this as piecemeal, though. They're all going to hit me at roughly the same time. Okay, let's see what we can do. He can barely do anything. Okay, you have to sit back and not participate in the fight then. So he'll just get struck down. He's in the combat line. He needs to, like... Yeah, he can't really do anything. That's a good dodge. All right, inspired by company by nearby leader, huh? It's definitely going to complicate things. Right in the noggin. Oof. Tom takes a beat. Strike that down before he gets a turn. Definitely helps. 25. Slinger could step forward to here. I think I want to do that. Take a shot at this guy. Nice. Definitely imperative that we kill the guys that don't have shields first. Done. This guy gets a turn. I think it's worth it to take 2 swings at this guy, though. Dang it. Did not work out effectively. See the AI making pretty good use of the rotation skill. Get up on that high ground. Shoot this nerd. Tried to split my shield, but failed. Nova Chip, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Probably not worth it. Just keep the shield up. Hold. Hold the line. It's going momentarily. We should wait. Knock that guy back if I wanted to reposition. Let me get in range of the marksman here. Let's do that. That's going to result in being a little bit surrounded, but we got to kill that guy, and that helped. Do I knock this guy back? We just start to kill him. Alright, who's our next target of priority? Gotta be the two-hander man, shortly, once he gets into melee range here. Geralt's gonna get attacked. Note that the two-hander can perform a swing that hits 2 guys in a line. So if Bowling... This guy can move here and hit both Geralt and Bowling, and I don't have a way to stop him unless I move Geralt out of the way, which is not going to happen when he's engaged with 2 brigands. So how do I stop this from happening? I don't have any dogs left. I don't think I do stop it from happening is the dark truth, but what I should do is get my spear in position to deal with the leader soon. I could try repelling 1, but then I still have to... I can't move Bowling because Bowling goes after the brigand with a two-hander. Otherwise I would just move Bowling. But the fact that the brigand leader is going in first is the problem here. This doesn't seem like that much of a problem, although somebody could easily die over here with how this is going. Still, given the fight is now 12-7, I think the odds are highly in our favor. Shield wall. Wait. But what I can do is shield wall and riposte with Geralt this turn. And that'll at least punish the... Ouch. Punish the leader if he does anything weird. That's definitely not what I expected as his maneuver, but I like it. This guy. Only downside is max fatigue. Alright, dispose of bro. Duty now. 36 there. Need to hit the boss. Dazed him. Good. That's a penalty to something or other. Again. So axes are better against armor. We decided that. All right. Oh, this is good, though. Yeah. Tom's in pretty rough shape, but that's what the rotation skill is for. Kill a man, Swap places with Erebus here. No danger. Ghost is taking a beating too. Geralt lost his shield. Good. Killed that guy right before he got a turn. 51. Yeah, swing at him and shield up. Peel that man. Yeah. This guy surrounded. Good. Alright, Geralt has no shield. Not good. These guys have shield wall up too. If I wait till they're done with it, Geralt could easily get killed here. Sandwiched between these two. Brigand leader's wavering at least. That means he'll have a much worse odds of hitting anybody. It's not worth it. Good hit. Should not have put them in that position. It's asking to get double swiped on the Brigand leader's turn. It was a bad choice. I don't have enough fatigue to do anything. Break his bones. Here. Yeah, Geralt's getting stabbed. Please step away from the Witcher. Dang it. Oh, poor guy. Can't move 2 spaces and attack in a turn. Thankfully. I forget what this mod is called for the floating combat text. It's really nice, though, for streamability. Normally, Battle Brothers doesn't have combat text of any such variety. Alright, so we need to kill him before he gets to do much. Looks like that won't be hard. He is breaking and crying. Oh, 9 lives activated. Understood. I was like, how did that not finish him? Oh, this brigand goes before our other men. I don't see a way to save Geralt here. Trying to retreat is suicide with 2 people engaged in melee here. least hit him before he goes, though. Dispose of bro. You know what to do. Dispose of him. Yes! Despite the crushed windpipe that he took from that crossbow bolt at the opening of the battle, he gets the killing blow on the leader. How appropriate. Now that's a kill well earned. Alright, regular bro. Please. Give this man a different target. Ah, that caused him to flee. Good. If we can make this one flee. There we go. Alright, we've saved Geralt too. Amazing. Do not shoot into the melee. That could be really bad. Watch this crossbowman kill somebody. Thankfully, no. Definitely could have happened, though. Give him the old surroundy. The knifey. There we go. What do we get? Ooh, look at all that mail. 110, 110, and 90. Good raider loot here. He did drop that helmet. It's not a famed helmet. Just a kettle hat with a closed mail. 250 armor helmet. Did not get the greatsword again. Dang it. But I'll happily take the helmet. GG. Empty javelins. Oh, that's sad. I mean, sure, it's a great helmet, but is it better than this helmet? That's my question. The answer is no. So now we have two ridiculously heavy helmets. In fact, this is just worse stats than the battle-hardened bassinet with visor. So, yeah, about that. But maybe it'll save his windpipe next time. That's right. All right, pacifist boy. Yeah, pacifism continues with +1 on the melee attack. Instead, give me health and fatigue and melee defense. That's called pacifism right there. It is indeed, yes, time to level up, lick our wounds, head back to civilization, and then save and switch over for at least one run of Spire tonight. That's my plan. Pacifist definitely deserves shield experts. 27 melee defense. Ghost. You, +1. Take the +3, yes. Take the 4 resolve, and... will I take 3 more fatigue or 4 range defense? Let's take 3 more fatigue. Colossus 9 lives gifted is what Ghost has so far. About putting Pathfinder on more people. Backstabber's also pretty good on Ghost. That way in situations where we're surrounded... let's grab that. Double the surround bonus on Ghost. Bro the bro will take 3 melee defense, 4 health, 3 fatigue. Sounds great. Actually, what was the... Yeah, plus 3 on the morale. Take those. He's also Colossus. 90 health on this boy. Do we add Gifted to the mix for even more stats? Sure, let's just up those stats a little bit more. 4 more health, 4 more fatigue. Actually, no. Take the 3 and 3. 4 health. 95, the tanky boy. Not too bad for a shepherd. Not too bad. Alright, that's in the stash. Fix these up. These 2. Okay, we're gonna be out of tools really fast, so we'll have to buy some new tools. Well, actually, I said I wanted to go to town, except I think I'm pushing onwards. That's not going to work, though, because the durability of our items is not going to be replenished because I'm out of tools. So I think we'll adventure south from Damwald rather than trying to push further through the wilderness here. We'll head back to Wolf's Wall. The other option would just be keep going and try to make it to Damwald, but I don't think so. No, to Wolf's Wall. Yeah, definitely. I'm very happy with our foray there. I think we came out much stronger. Please proceed to town. Am I liking this game? I sure am. The more I understand it, the more I'm having a good time with it, too. So as I get further and further in, things start to feel really good. Alright, sell prices here are pretty abysmal, so I'm only going to sell off stuff that is just wasting my inventory space at the moment. This one knife. This crappy shield. These rotten meat. Sell off the rotten meat that's about to spoil. Got plenty of food after all. They'll pay handsomely for this rotten meat. They love it. Selling below value, so not something worth it. Get that. Oh yeah, and I should buy some ammo here. It's expensive ammo, but I'll take 1 pack. That way we just have ammunition if we need it between now and the next town. And that way if I forget to buy any at the start of our next play session, that also won't be a problem. Pretty basic things here. By the way, farmers make really good tanks, so they're not too bad as a initial pickup. But I think we are gonna wind things down here. Nothing else that I want to do, right? Let's sort this inventory real quick. That looks better. Nice array of deadly weaponry. Set these to repair as well. These 2. Repairing stuff can be a way to make some money. To repair more valuable items. Anything with above a certain value threshold is often worth repairing. These are definitely worth fixing up. Okay, sweet. Which repairs did I just queue up? 73 tools. Alright, well, get more at the next town. Gotta turn those farmers into harmers, that's right. Or disarmers. Save the Baylor's bandits. really good day. We almost got to day 50, which is, I think, when things start to change in a campaign of Battle Brothers. We will be back to this campaign again. I think the Baylor's bandits are in excellent shape now, and I'm very curious to see how our roster of bros will develop from here. We'll definitely want to add a few more recruits to our ranks, although I'm looking to be a bit more discerning about who we initially hire. Something else we could do is look for cheap recruits with really good perks or stat lines by just mass hiring stuff like farmers and keeping only the best, very best candidates. All right. Nimble says, my first 10 hours of the game were spent dying before day 10. I did try out some of the other starts off stream and mostly found that to be the experience that I had too. But feeling like I'm starting to get the hang of it, understanding how the enemies position themselves. We've been able to lure bandits out of fortified positions twice today, and that was exceedingly effective at getting us some very important victories with no losses. And I think with that understanding, I could probably tackle some of the more difficult fights of the early game a little bit better. But just like XCOM, Battle Brothers is a game where the dice can absolutely decide it is not your day. And a lucky hit to the head that rolls max damage can be an instant brother ender for sure. It's a tough game. It's very merciless. Part of why I like it. All right, well, that is going to bring us to the second half of stream here today. I'm going to switch on over to our good old Slay the Spire for a run or two. We're currently on quite a streak in the Spire. If you're heading out as we switch games, appreciate you tuning in for the Battle Brothers content. It's really nice to be able to stream a game that I have relatively little experience in and get hundreds of viewers. That's pretty good. Going streaking. Who's up first? It's silent today. She's up to bat. By the way, don't forget, if you want to be notified when we're live or whenever we switch games, joining the Discord is a great way to do that. For those who are Discord inclined. Oops, there we go. Beautiful. We had some absolutely bonkers runs yesterday. Highly recommend the VODs of just yesterday period for those who are the content hungry. Silent did double 1,000 cuts, double after image shivs that turned into shivs with kunai and dead branch. This run very notably skipped. Actually, I think this is the floor that really summarized this run. We picked up a bottled flame and 1,000 cuts, skipping a wraith form. And that would become a theme as I went on to skip many other wraith forms. Yeah. We got offered 1,000 cuts after both bosses too. That's funny. Defect was a 19-card win. We did a Flame Barrier Infinite with Snecko Eye. Need I say more? Watcher was a Conjure Blade run. We actually used the Expunger to kill the heart. And we had this thing from the very, very early beginning. That was a fun run, too. And then Ironclad chose Black Blood as his Act 1 boss relic, and that worked out pretty well, too. 264 health healed. Thanks to that massive healing, I was basically at full health the entire time through Act 2. No problem. I took exactly 12 damage to Snake Plant. Easy, just heal it back. Beautiful. So that brings us to the Silent, the lady in green. Before I jump into my first Spire run, I am going to take another quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and then we'll go for the green as the Silent. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Hello. I'm back. And now I'm standing, because I'm a stand-up kind of guy. Good old Silent. Facing good old Guardian, not Slime Boss. Act looks a little weak, though. I see two reasonable paths here. Option A takes 2 rest sites up the far right side, and then fights one of these 2 elites. Probably this one. At the very, very end. Only gets us 3 upgrades. 1, 2, 3 before the boss. Doesn't otherwise see a lot happen. Can't say I'm hugely thrilled with such a path through the act, but it's not bad. Option B. Hit this shop early with a pretty paltry amount of money. Try to use it to gear up for this elite. If we can beat this elite, then there's another one waiting for us later in the act. Problem is we get 1 less rest site, so 1 less upgrade in exchange for that additional elite. I think these elites are all too dangerous to try to take on. Use 3 in red here. Silent early on without some powerful potions or a really good damage card find early on is just not going to hold up well to an elite. So of the starting options, what are the good choices? Remove a card is definitely not a bad start. I would say remove 1 strike on Silent. Silent has a very large set of starting cards. Actually, if I was going to go this way, card remove feels pretty reasonable, because then we're not facing the elite until very, 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 very late. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Gathos. I haven't updated my title and category. Should have done that before I went on break. Whoops. Okay, there we go. That should be up to date now. Thank you for pointing that out, everybody. Rare colorless card start can also be really nice. However, I'm very leery of Obtain a Curse as a starting bonus. Although we could reasonably remove it here. That's committing to then the elite. Do you think Silent thrives on common relics? Plus, if I'm potentially fighting 1 less elite this act, I'd like to get another relic so that I'm not behind in relic count. And we get a preserved insect. Hold the phone. Because I just called it. Well, no, I didn't call anything, but that's awesome. That means that an early elite, maybe even the Burning Elite, is now on the table. I'm definitely going to start out here. We'll take these 3 combats, and then I can decide, did I get something that can fight the Burning Elite, or do we go just this way and fight 1, 2? Although I don't like going to 2 shops. Going 2 elites this way, now approachable, reasonable, but not great. Start here. Cultist. 56 health cultist, very intimidating. Fear the power of the 56 health cultist. Okay, that went just fine. Get a potion, not the best potion in the world, but certainly not the world's worst potion either. And we're offered an early leg sweep for block, which is very strong, or if we want to go damage, it's choke or poison stab. I suppose poison stab is a perfectly fine first card, too. particularly against early elites. It's an attack card that applies poison, making it perfect for the early game, while also staying a little bit relevant in the late game. But I definitely don't mind a first pick leg sweep. If we'd started over here, and I wasn't going for an elite until very late, I would take this leg sweep. Would I say it's one of the worst potions? It's definitely one of the weakest potions. Ah. Ha. Yeah. Could try to full block here, but I might take some damage next turn. If I do that, we have a reasonable chance of drawing 3 defends. And I do. And since neither are attacking me next turn, I'll simply block 3 times. Still have to take a little bit, though. Guess it worked out the same either way. Am I actually a dad? No, I just play one on TV. Well, now I'm considering taking a riddle with holes. That's just sad. Sneaky Strike is also a takeable card. It really needs draw and discard for it to actually work. Something we can pick up later. Worst case scenario, it's still deal 12 for 2, and that's probably actually better than Riddle with Holes if we end up fighting a Lagavulin. So I will take a Sneaky Strike here, although I wouldn't say that I'm going to like it. Hey, and we even drew it at the correct timing. Good for us. Backflip kind of helps with that. I suppose Slice is perfectly fine too, but since we're fighting Guardian later, I'd probably rather have the backflip. Gonna be honest, I don't think we got strong enough to fight the Burning Elite. We did not get very good attack cards. We did not get very good potions. So we're gonna head to the store here. Dagger Spray for some area damage. Wouldn't mind Dagger Spray plus card removal. Since we added a backflip, I'm even cool with a defend removal as our first remove here. Gives us some good damage for the multi-centuries fight. Gives us a reasonable upgrade too. Plus 4 damage to all enemies. Sure. Could have also purchased maybe the fire potion. That might have been a reasonable acquisition for the money. Riddle with holes? That's terrible, Firebird Lover. That's terrible. Manakalu, what did the minstrel have after somebody tried to shoot at him? A fiddle with holes. Can't split, so we'll have to just tank some damage here. Ouch. Our opening fights haven't gone all that well for us. in this run. Been pretty consistently bleeding a little bit here, a little bit there. Didn't get the kill. How unfortunate. Things were moderately controlled. And we get another damage potion, which is definitely helpful, along with another sneaky strike. Do I commit to taking the first draw and discard card that I see? I shall. But I might really, really dislike it. Struggle with Silent early game to get much momentum. Very difficult to do with this character. Silent is definitely a character who lacks good damage at the start of the game, and that definitely makes things very challenging for her at times. 8 poison, huh? Guaranteed 18 damage next turn. So we're doing 15 already. I think that means I get to backflip Survivor this turn. Let's try backflipping first, see what happens. So we guaranteed have 12. 12 plus 8 plus 7. Is 27, right? So we're already guaranteed to kill. That means I get to play Survivor. Take 1 damage to the Gremlin Knob. And win the fight. Cool. Thank you, Poison Potion plus Preserved Insect. Definitely gonna feel like with the Preserved Insect, at least for now, the elite fights might even be easier than the regular fights. Burst is here, although this is definitely not a burst situation. Ninja Scroll is definitely going to help out by just letting us do 12 damage, 3 shivs on turn 1. Not amazing by any means, but definitely going to help. And I don't think I want any of these cards. I have no skills to double with Burst, no Dex to make Dodge and Roll good, no Weaken to make the Heal Hook reliable other than this Weak Potion, which is not good enough. Oh boy, am I ever happy to have Ninja Scroll right now. Look at this nasty set of gremlins. That is actually just not a problem. Can I kill you too? I could do 14 damage, but not 15. Let's do the damage to the wizard. Yeah, am I glad I took those 2 sneaky strikes? You better believe it. Nice. We add a Blade Dance. Good incentive to pick up a Shiv interacting card of some kind, along with the Ninja Scroll. I think we should take 1, just to cover our bases, so to speak. Also 12 damage for 1 energy, which is very reasonable. Get a very early Blood Vial, 2 health per combat. Doesn't feel like a huge amount of healing, but it definitely is healing, so that's nice. Let's go defend. This is 11 at most. Actually, no, not 11. 9 plus 3. 12 at most. Might as well just do 12 immediately. One off. Dang. There it is. Prepared says draw 1, most importantly, discard 1. And that makes the sneaky strikes free. Merle, perfect timing. Welcome. With 163 of your best friends, you're joining us right for the start of the Spire content here, as we try to extend our 6 streak with a Silent that so far has 2 sneaky strikes, Poison Stab, and a Blade Dance for damage plan. It's definitely going to be a weird run. Welcome, folks. We get another relic. There's going to be a lot of relics in Act 1, despite the fairly abysmal elite count. that we were initially presented with. Pantograph heals me 25 at the start of boss combats. It's all starting to come together now. And we get a very easy fight against these two. No problem. Go follow Merle, you nerds. That's right. Don't quite have enough damage here to make more magic happen. I guess we'll just block twice. If we wanted more poison... Bouncing Flask is a really good way to beat the Guardian, actually, so I'm kind of tempted by Bouncing Flask here. Definitely leans us heavy into the offense. We've picked up basically nothing but offensive cards, but I still think that's actually pretty good. Was it more HP saved to execute the first spore instead of doing the second block? No, because when you kill a mushroom, you become vulnerable, and the other one deals more damage to you. So if I killed one of them, instead of doing 6, the remaining one would be doing 9. So my option was block twice, take 2, or kill 1, block once, take 4. Not 1, take 4. So I chose not to take 4. Another Bouncing Flask, on sale this time. Interesting. Gotta say no to Prismatic Shard. I suspect I'm just gonna purchase another card removal here. Get our first strike removed. Although, with the Blood Vial, there's maybe some incentive to not spend the money here. Just hold on to the extra strike for now. And proceed into the next act. Oh, I could actually buy Calculated Gamble instead, although at 77 gold, it's a stiff price. Being able to discard and draw anew is definitely valuable. I think I'll just remove a strike. I don't want to complicate this, and I don't want the Guardian fight to be terrible. This is probably our weak potion, this fight. Shivved on, Egg Boy. Ooh. Ouch. It's okay, we got Pantograph. Maybe should have kept the potion, actually. Nope. Meh, meh. Already got Dagger Spray Plus. I don't need any of these. Alright. I think we're going to be upgrading Bouncing Flask prior to Guardian, as this is the card that does the most effective damage to this boss. We could also reasonably try upgrading the Backflip for a bit more block, or the Prepared to make the Sneaky Strikes a bit more reliable. But I'm going to go with the Poison upgrade here. That's right, Atlas W. Once a relic is observed in a run of Slay the Spire, you cannot find that same relic again later that run. It is not possible. Optimize damage by playing the strike here, not the shiv. Then we waste the least amount of damage on that block. This needs to get played every time we draw it. Fine for next turn. Could consider employing the skill potion here, but I don't think we need to for this fight. Play defends, then draw a card, increasing the chance that it's defend. Don't even care about the Sneaky Strike, because any attacks played while the Guardian is in defensive mode will result in taking damage in return. I want a free turn next turn. Good, I have one. Give me the old Bouncing Flask maneuver. Looks like going to take a bit of a beating here. Oh, yeah. Drew all my block cards in one turn there. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ouch. I think I'll use the skill potion then, considering... Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Does Guardian always have block at the start of that turn? Asks Seeking to Tangent. No, that only happens when the Guardian is transformed after it takes its turn by either poison damage or thorns damage. And then the poison doesn't, then the block doesn't decay at the start of the turn like it normally does. Very, very happy with a Corpse Explosion here. Corpse Explosion is giving us yet another poison card, but it's also a card that says if you kill one of the enemies of the fight, you can kill all of the enemies in the fight. And that can be really, really strong for many of the immediate threats in Act 2, actually. We'll pick that up over either of those rare attacks. And I'm going to be honest, it's going to be very hard for me to say no to Runic Pyramid here, preventing us from discarding our hand each turn. That's going to make these sneaky strikes exceedingly reliable, which is very nice. Otherwise, I have to take either the Philosopher's Stone, giving enemies additional strength to get more energy, or I have to take the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. Silent, in particular, benefits from Runic Pyramid, because she has a larger starting hand with the Ring of the Snake. This deck is going to be pretty good with a Pyramid. Definitely needs some help blocking, but one of the things Pyramid lets you do is be much more efficient with your blocks by retaining them from one turn to the next. Best way to get this deck into fighting shape right now would be to add a lot of copies of Piercing Wail. As many as we can find, ideally. Not sure that I want to go to the shop, actually. Let's try something like this. Get 3 elites this act. Should be pretty easy to do with the Preserved Insect. The 25% reduced max health makes the Slavers especially a pretty easy kill. And we get a few rest sites to gear up along the way as well. Things that I'd currently like to upgrade, the Corpse Explosion for more poison there. Possibly more weaken on the neutralize. Probably Prepared. We're ultimately fighting Champ at the end of the act. If we can get our hands on a Catalyst or other poison multiplier, that would help a lot. But in general, I think Runic Pyramid's very, very good against Champ, so I'm not too concerned. That's right, we've even got the power to opt into the Burning Elite, maybe even go for 4 elites here. Let's mark that in red. That's an option. Keep that poison going. You might see me hold on to the shivs sometimes, if there's a reason to do so. By 2, huh? Well, that went well. Already upgraded Sucker Punch. Very good weaken. It's worth considering because of the plus on it. Weakness is a effect that gets better and better as you get later into your run as Slay the Spire, since it's a percentage reduction, and the damage of enemies naturally increases over the course of the run. There is another Prepared. I've already got one, though. Pretty happy with it. Have I naturally run into Double Nightmare plus Wish or Alchemy? Not naturally, no, I have not. I have not. Granted, I haven't spent a lot of time deliberately trying to make it happen either. Oh, we are offered apparitions. Apparitions with Runic Pyramid, definitely tempting. Got some good sustain here, too. And I don't have a good block plan yet. If we take these apparitions, I'll likely be upgrading them one at a time. Until we have 3 apparitions that we can retain. 3 turns of intangibility per combat. Definitely very, very tempting. Especially since we already have the start of good poison things, right? And I have exactly 3 upgrades coming up. So I know exactly the 3 cards I'd be upgrading. Although, realistically, I actually only need to upgrade 2, and I could probably discard the 3rd one. If I want to keep it. I don't like that it loses us a lot of current health, but I don't think that's not necessarily a problem here. We'll do it. Greetings, nerdbirds. Prepare for death. Hold on to that one. Guess I could knock that one out too? Sure, do it. Goodbye. Poor birds. Tempting to use the liquid bronze during that fight, but I knew we didn't need to. Now that we have a Runic Pyramid, Calculated Gamble is one of the best cards ever. Especially with 2 Sneaky Strikes in the deck, letting us discard all of our retained cards to draw new ones. Fumes for poison over time is also not bad here, but I think we can do better. Go to the shop and remove another strike feels pretty good, actually. Or we can take an event. No other shops this act. Let's just take the guaranteed removal. It's expensive, but... Oh, and I can buy a deadly poison to go with, so we can further stack poison, or I can take Sling of Courage, and we fight the Burning Elite. Of course, that means not getting the apparitions upgraded. Although I'll still be able to upgrade 2 of them. So we lose out on 2 fires, but we get an extra elite node this act. And the key. Let's do it. With bonus strength and reduced hit points on elites, we are going to chew through them so very quickly. You don't even know. I feel the need to upgrade those apparitions, but maybe it was correct. The recost Sneaky Strike, huh? A Sucker Punch instead of playing the other defend. I want to have a defend next turn. Just in case, yeah. Okay, that's fine. We've got good healing. Right? Don't want to use the upgrade potion right now. Oh dear. This could kill me. Did it? I think it did. Looks like I'm dead. Man, that's tough. Should have just used the Blessing of the Forge here. Obviously. Did not properly respect this opponent enough, I suppose. Dang it, this run was so promising. There's nothing I can do, right? We can do 9 plus 12, 21 more poison. It's not enough to kill. There is no way to block. Dang. Did that to myself. I was really hoping we'd draw an apparition I could play. This was such a winnable fight, too. We could have easily... Ugh. Oh well. GG. Let's go again with a silent. Painful. Very painful. So shall I. Ooh. What non-boss fight has given me the most lost runs? Gremlin Knob. Easily Gremlin Knob. Have a bag of prep? I'll take a Masterful Stab. Gonna draw that on turn 1 almost every time. The Deflect actually kind of pairs really nicely with that too. Giving us the perfect block that we need sometimes. Deck just wants more card draw now. For a slice? How was that all of my card rewards already? Ew. Let's go this way. I would never take a Tactician in Act 1 as a general rule. Very unreliable card. Alright, we gotta take the area damage so we don't die to sentries. And this energy potion is terrible. Get all our health back. And that's why you do it. Now we have 2 potions and all the health. Tactician's back. There's no way to discard Tactician. You really want like 2 or 3 draw discard effects before Tactician starts to feel even vaguely reasonable. As much as I don't like doing this, because we have several 0-cost cards in the deck, I'm going to take a Quick Slash because it says draw 1 on it. But I think it's pretty bad overall. Has the not rotating after a loss impacted my enjoyment of the game at all? I think a little bit negatively. Just a little bit. It's not a particularly large deal, but I definitely find it a bit more frustrating to reattempt on the same character because it can result in failing in the same way. Why am I not a Quick Slash fan? Silent just has not very many good ways to scale her attack cards, and of her attack cards, Quick Slash is one of the least effective overall. It's not a good card draw card, it's not a good attack card, so it really doesn't do much of anything. Pommel Strike is much better on Ironclad, partially because it can draw 2, and partially because Ironclad has strength and such, so he can benefit from his attacks a lot better. Thinking about using the block potion here. I don't have to play defend. Need to get more damage done. Unfortunate. Fortunate. Maybe should have killed that one, actually. Worked out. Definitely not a bad Sentries fight. We get now the Omamori, blocking the first 2 curses this deck might have. Prepared Slice Piercing Whale. Well, I don't want to prepare it, so I guess I'll take a Piercing Whale. Causing all enemies to lose strength for 1 turn. Something I wouldn't call amazing early on, but it does just fine here. Once we get to Hexaghost. I think we still need a bit more oomph for the upcoming elites, so I'll upgrade Quick Slash. Quick Slash has a +4 damage upgrade, which is pretty impressive, but still does feel a little bit weak. Letter Opener is great here. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll do 5 damage to all enemies. And that's really good with a 0-cost skill like Deflect. Some other good possibilities there. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws, huh? That Lagavulin would super kill me. I don't think I have the resource to mess with an extra elite at the moment. In the Dead Adventurer event. If this was Sentries or Gremlin Knob, I would click, but Lagavulin will kill me if we're ambushed by it. The sleeping one's not too bad. But the living one, oh boy, is that thing nasty. Or awake one. They're all living ones, of course. Get him, Letter Opener. Masterful Stem, but to be so expensive. We're pretty screwed here, actually. Is more than 4/4. Block for 6 more. And I can avoid drawing the Piercing Wheel again. Does 4/4/4. Do pot kills here, or take a ton. Alright. Get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. That's pretty spicy. 1,000 Cuts is back from before. I don't think we want it on this run. I do think Flying Knee is okay with Ice Cream. I do think Acrobatics is good with this many free cards and with the Letter Opener in general. Let's pick this Acrobatics here. And knowing that this is not a Lagavulin, I guess I can upgrade my damage further. Let's upgrade the Neutralize, actually. Extend the weaken here, as well as getting a little bit more damage. This will all be worth it, ho, 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 says the Serpent, giving me $150 for free. Thanks, Mr. Serpent. Oops. all be worth it someday. Ho ho. Let's do it this way. Might actually die here, depending on the draws. I think we'll be okay. Come on, Masterful Stab. Close enough. Alright, we made it through. Didn't die. To the sentries. Get a Juzu bracelet, guaranteeing no encounters in question mark rooms. And I'm offered more card draw in backflip or a piercing whale here. I think with the letter opener and the ice cream, I'll take a backflip. Unfortunately, given that we are where we are, I'm pretty sure Hexaghost is going to kill me with this deck. We just didn't see a single poison card all act, no Caltrops, no nothing. Not even any like good damage things, period. So we're probably about to die, and then I'm going to start a third silent run. Yeah. Actually, taking the backflip all but guarantees Hexaghost will kill me, probably. Gotta get through the burns somehow. Yeah, let's try it. If only I had 2,000 cuts. Fortunately, our best damage upgrade is the Masterful Stab. Is that the only thing that can save me? Maybe. I've had this relic and still encountered combats. So, specifically what Juzu Bracelet does is if your question mark would result in a combat, it turns it into an event instead. You can still get treasure chests, you can still get merchants, and you can still get events that are actually combats. So, for example, you can get the double orb blockers in Act 3, because that's an event, even though the event causes you to get into a fight. Probably should have banked some energy there, actually. We'd like to keep Masterful Stab as intact as possible, so blocking fully when we can is probably for the best here. This is a pretty good flex pot turn. Get at least 20 damage out of it. Hard to do better than that. A1 to deal 5, not worth it when I could just play a strike later. The events that are combat that are choice to do combat, for the most part, yes. Except for, as mentioned, Thwack. This was actually the better flex potion turn, and this turn guarantees I'm going to die in this fight. That's unfortunate. But I don't think there was any draw order that actually wins this. As you can clearly see, we're dead in 2 turns. That's tough. This one feels like there was nothing I could have done to avoid this death, too. Which makes it particularly frustrating. Because we looked at a ton of card rewards. Well, I guess we didn't in the second half of the act. Look at that many. But we got many, many relics. And we're unable to find anything with which to deal with the boss. If this were another boss, this would have gone very differently, yeah. We had at least a chance to beat Slime Boss, thanks to our pretty good area damage. And we would have drafted differently against Guardian. Tactician would not have made a difference, obviously. Well, maybe not obviously, but yeah, no. Tactician wouldn't have done a damn thing there. Never apotheosis, huh? Rude. Oh, and I'm going to an early shop. Very frustrating. This act sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna blindly fight that elite, and if we die, we die. Ugh. That was a spooky fight. Good potion. Fighting Slime Boss. Take the Blade Dance. Don't take poison against Slime Boss. Bad idea. More than just a feeling name is Seba. Silent has by far the lowest damage output for her starting deck of all the characters. And it really does feel quite bad. I think we actually got pretty strong against this elite, though. We're in good position here. I think I'm going to maybe this one? Well, that means 2 dead stores. That's worthless. Maybe should have thought about choke with the... with the dash. I'm actually going to do this. Screw these crappy stores. Blocking time. But why are the lights so powerful? Because if they weren't, they'd be very lousy. That's why. Hey, we got a redeem on the choke. We want another powerful damage card. This is an interesting one. Pairs nicely with the Master Strategy and the Blade Dance. If nothing else. Give it a try here. Hopefully we don't choke in the Burning Elite fight. Or hopefully we do. Kind of unclear. Surely one of those counts. Drawing just block. I'll just take the block. Probably better to deal 4 than to take 1, just in case it saves me some health on this turn or something. Get our Gambler's Brew back. Finisher is here also to pair with the Blade to Dance. Kind of interesting. Any Slime Boss? Sure, let's give it a try here. Finisher repeats once per attack we'd played prior. And given that we now have both Choke and Finisher, we super want to upgrade the Blade Dance first. I'm not going to go into this elite fight. I'm going to make our first elite the Burning Elite here. Does hurt a little bit to turn down a Predator, but for good reason, I think. Uh-oh. Nice. So Dash Blade Dance is going to be a full block? No, because I don't have room in hand for all 3 shivs, actually. Awkward. That's fine. Unfortunate, though. Would have liked to kill that second one. 5 Slimes is not too bad a fight. As long as you've got decent damage output, then these crew are at least manageable. If not, easy. And any area damage card just completely fixes this fight up. Outmaneuver gives us more energy on a future turn. That could be kind of cute. Kind of cute with Choke, or with our large card draw, but definitely feels like a potential trap card. Doing nothing. Flying Knee is a much better inclusion, actually. It does basically the same thing, except it's also an immediately available attack. Let's take 1 Flying Knee. And then we should be having enough cards for now. This is a really good set of offense for Act 1, I think. Our Burning Elite is a regenerating Lagavulin. That is not cool. Try to wake up with maybe a good finisher or something. Yeah. Let's block on this turn. Take 5, deal 12. We should be good here. About that joke. I do try to come up with jokes on the spot that are relevant to the situation, but they're not always exciting or excellent. Sometimes they're just exasperating. Exactly. Okay, White Beast statue from our Burning Elite. That actually wasn't too bad, all things considered. Now we're getting a potion every fight. And that's pretty sweet. Well-laid plans lets me retain the powerful stuff. Probably want that over the escape plan, although escape plan's actually not bad with Choke. But being able to hold on to finishers so I can draw it alongside Blade Dance, or Blade Dance so that I can play it alongside Choke or something like that, is definitely good. Also, very, 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 very happy to see Mercury Hourglass doing 3 damage to all enemies every turn. It's basically a free pass through the slime boss fight, is how I feel about Mercury Hourglass. So, silent with Mercury Hourglass, it's a good time. That's a good time. This would be a reasonable gambler's brew, and I think I should do it. Just discard everything that isn't finisher. Try to get the Blade Dance. Finisher is more per card damage than the choke is. Let's do choke, well-laid plans, neutralize. Hold the finisher here. Okay, how much damage do I do next turn guaranteed? We have 3 from Hourglass plus 8 from Flying Knee, 16 from Blade Dance, so 8 plus 16 plus 3. And then Finisher will hit 5 times for an additional 30, right? Because you play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means we have 57 damage available next turn guaranteed as long as I retain Finisher, which means I only need to play 1 strike this turn, and I can play the other 2 defend cards. Take 4 and win. Very good. Assuming I did that math correctly. Now, if I did that math incorrectly, we're all about to watch me die. Oh, good. I didn't do it wrong. Get hecked, sir. An early Toxic Egg. Very, very exciting. Toxic Egg upgrades all skills that we find as combat rewards, including this rare Malaise, which is now a Malaise Plus, courtesy of Toxic Egg. And there is no way I'm going to turn down that card. That's one of the best defensive cards Silent has to offer. Third tries the charm. On Silent, I guess. How did he know? Alright, now I'm going to upgrade the well-laid plans, and then depending on how we fare in these next couple of fights, we may or may not rest prior to Slime Boss. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Can I offer you a heal 16 in these trying times? That means I easily beat one more elite, and we upgrade before Slime Boss. Alternately, removing a card here is tempting, but it's also more gold than the heal is, and we do need the heal, so I'll just take the heal. Good old Cleric healing us. Like a true bro. Give me your gold. No, my child. Give me your gold. So retain these 2. Another Gambler's Brew. Is that 3 this act? And another Finisher? Another well-laid plans, or a 0-cost slice. Fascinating. Double Finisher. Actually, I think the slice fits a little bit better into what we're trying to do here. Let's try Double Finisher. We've got the well-laid plans already. Surely this will be good. Being unable to play Flying Knee there because of the Mercury Hourglass. Kind of a bit weird. Is this the Blade Dance finisher turn with Neutralize that we've been waiting for? It is! Except I can't Blade Dance because of hand space. So it's only 3 shivs. Unless I play one of the finishers first. What I do is just Sucker Punch. Blade Dance. Single finisher. The dash finisher. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Now that's what I call damage. Now we have a bird-faced urn, healing us 2 when we play power cards. We've already got 1. And an upgraded Cloak and Dagger with 2 finishers in the deck. That's a yes. That's a yes. Man, we're off to a fantastic start here in Act 1. I think I'll keep the current potions. Weak potion against Slime Boss. Particularly helpful here. And both Finisher and Choke get +2 per card. Let's upgrade these finishers first. Okay, there's the ultimate turn. If I do all that this turn, though, it's probably overkill. Let's do some basic math. Neutralize, Blade Dance, Finisher, Finisher Plus. We do 3 plus 16 plus... This is then 30? And this would be 8 times 6. 48. So that's 97 damage? Wow. Okay. Deal. You'd love to see it. Fair enough. Use Dash Sucker Punch to prevent this one from attacking. I can even use the Weak Potion on the green one. Or draw the Malaise. No, the Weak Potion. It was actually... No, we did the block from the dash. No, they're only going to be 10 health slimes. That's right. Good. So Choke just kills one. This turn could hurt a bit, though. Nope, not at all. You're to the Hourglass. You're weakened. Beautiful fight. Very clean. Very cool. Do I always target the Spike Slime first, or is it just based on preventing damage? I usually go for the Spike Slime first. It can often matter whether you are more afraid of Frail or Weaken as a status. Or often just who's attacking you on the given turn, which is what we chose to do there. Really radiophonic. People have told me that many times, Magic ODX, but nobody in that word. I like that. Radiophonic. So we've turned down Wraith forms before. This one's definitely pretty good with the well-laid plans, I gotta say. Buying us valuable time to set up our death combo. I'm very curious about this Doppelganger, though. An X-cost card letting us draw a very big hand full of finishers and blade dances galore. And the free upgrade on the Doppelganger definitely makes it tempting here. But I think it would be either Doppelganger or the Wraith form. I'm in a Doppelganger sort of mood, I'm going to be very honest, especially with this deck. So let's try the card spam strategy and see if it works for us. There's only one way to get energy here. It's the Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what enemies are doing. I think we could also maybe get away with a Black Star, getting us extra relics from elites. Although that does limit the power of the finishers right now. Extra relics, especially since we already have the green key, is going to let us hopefully find the attack relics that go exceedingly well with Shiv cards. The Blade Dance, the Cloak and Dagger, all that sort of stuff. We can also get fairly good energy efficiency thanks to the Toxic Egg. So I think this is not necessarily a guaranteed Runic Dome. Although extra energy with X cost cards, and just with being rewarded for card spam in general is pretty dang good. So I think we're going to really thrive, at least immediately, if I take the Dome. I'm going to go with Black Star. I don't want to do a Runic Dome run right now. Particular music in Spire that I dislike. I really like the Slay the Spire soundtrack overall. I definitely have a particular music that I do like. The final battle theme against the Heart, I think, is the best by far of the Spire soundtrack. Could go 4 elites here. I like that. Definitely want to do 1, 2, 3. Lots of rest sites along the way. Make it pretty safe, too. And I can get to a shop, too, so I can remove one of these terrible strikes. Or is it defends that are more terrible? Deeply unclear. Either way, I would like to go to a shop right now. Start there. Here's a great example of where 1 more energy would go a really long way. Because I could do Choke, Cloak and Dagger Finisher or something like that. Choke and Dagger. Still do some really good stuff here. Target the one in front. It says slightly lower health. Make this 24 damage. It's not enough to kill. Let's do it this way then. Just weaken them both. Draw more cards next turn. Beautiful. Should actually kill this one now. Okay, not too bad as far as double thief fights go. We didn't even get a good use out of the potions, so I decided not to use either. Click. It says plus, but I'm not really doing poison things. Wouldn't call Infinite Blades that good, although it does heal me for 2. And then generates 1 Shiv per turn, which is pretty sad. I think I would need Mummified Hand to want to take that. Keep the Explosive Potion for now. It's a very good potion. Piercing Whale Plus. Now, that I can definitely get behind. That's a very good block card in Act 2. Especially paired with Malaise. Let's see. Jack of All Trades Plus. That's an interesting option. Add 2 random colorless cards to my hand. Not bad with Choke, actually. It's an intriguing possibility, although I'd have to essentially pay almost a relic's worth of money to pick it up here. I think that might be getting a little too silly. That's probably too silly. Let's just keep the money. It's also medical kit here. I don't value the medical kit that much in general, unless I have exhaust energies. Only prevents the second time you withdraw statuses, which is often not worth. Really glad I saved my money there. Picking up the Gremlin Horn for 85 gold from the Vagrant means we are going to be perfect against the elites of Act 2 in general here. Get him, Choke. Nice. And there's another Cloak and Dagger. 1,000 Cut's also pretty tempting, but the free upgrade says take the cloak. Yeah, that attack pot was really hype. And so is this malaise. Excellent potion, add 3 more shivs to my hand. Also, who wants a calculated gamble that says plus on it? The answer is me. I want it. This deck is obscene. Absolutely obscene what we're able to make happen with only 3 energies so far. Would you like to add 9 more relics to this deck this act? Because I sure would. Let's start with these nerds. Just Toxic Egg things. New biggie, you know? Do this. Could gamble here. Or I can just malaise for a bunch. I'm gonna keep the choke in the gamble. Okay. Almost assuredly gonna gamble into the finisher here. Wait. Order's wrong, though. Oh well. Nice. We're actually able to get 4 energy on a turn surprisingly often, just thanks to the Flying Knee and the Doppelganger. Alright, our first relic is a shovel with the Black Star. How appropriate. We can now dig for more relics at rest sites. Here's another relic. Here's another relic. Alright, let's make it a dozen relics this act. And the Captain's Wheel. Yes, that's 2 rare relics at the same time. And an Acrobatics Plus for more card draw. You better believe I'll take that. Duplicate a card in your deck. Dupe Master of Strategy, dupe Malaise Plus. Actually, we should probably dupe the Blade Dance Plus. Although, any Blade Dance I see will say plus on it. Oh wait, we have Toxic Egg? Master of Strategy Plus. Note that when you dupe an unupgraded card, the duplicate is upgraded if you have the appropriate egg type. So we're able to get this added to the deck. And I like that a lot. A lot. Alright, Elite number 2, these guys. Hello, these guys. How are you? Piercing Well Plus is pretty good here. 5 times 8 is 40? think it's going to be the Shiv Potion time. That's what I'm eyeing right now. Deck would definitely like more energy, but that's what the Gremlin Horn is for. You know? That's what the Gremlin Horn is for. Forget the well-laid plans. Who needs them? Actually, we can just play it with the Gremlin Horn. Beautiful. So we fight the 3 slavers with only 3 energy. We use 1 potion that gets guaranteed replenished, and we actually healed. That's a pretty good fight. Aha, there it is. I was hoping we would see, rather, the Mummified Hand. Now, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand is free. Classic combo, Mummy Hand, Bird-Faced Urn equals take all the powers. And Vajra, making us deal more damage per hit, is going to be a lot of extra damage with these shivs and finishers. I don't even need this dagger spray. That's a sad statement. So now I'll take 1 copy of Infinite Blades. Only 1. More relics? Okay. I guess. Although we might only get 1 bonus relic out of this. I'll take it just so the relic bar stretches to infinity. And likewise, it's digging time. Oh, there we go. With sheer quantity of relics, this sort of thing is inevitable. That's probably the best one we could have found of the ninja relics. Now our strength is infinite. Unlike our blades. Hello again. Hand clog. Bit of a problem, actually. What? Alright, give me Nightmare Finisher. I think. Yeah, give me Nightmare Finisher. I'm sure it's fine. Strike free. Beautiful. Should have played the Doppel, I think. Keep it for next turn. Definitely should have played it for this turn, though. Get him, finishers. Easy. Blood Vial for healing, Bronze Scales for damage. And another chance at a Wraithform plus. This one looks pretty good. Well, not plus. Wraithform not plus, excuse me. Which I will be taking here, so that we can have some intangible whenever we wish. Frickin' Snecko, man, you ruined my run earlier. It was going so well. That said, if we hadn't lost that run, we wouldn't be having this run right now. So I guess things are okay. Got the Captain's Wheel next turn. We can just block here. One more piercing wail. Outmaneuver plus actually also kind of decent now as a way to generate more energy. And I have enough card draw. Let's give it a try here. Very rarely that I take an outmaneuver and think it's any good, but I think it could have some powerful interactions here. All right, this gets played for Sherzies. We're going to hold on to the Shiv cards. Definitely. And I'll actually just double my Thorn. 6 damage to each of these guys every turn is pretty significant. Let's go Cloak here. For the strength to keep the Blade Dance and the Survivor. I could do Choke into Blade Dance. Let's go Acro instead. Can draw the finishers, but they won't do anything. Dang it. Made a mistake. Guess I'll block this turn, murder them all next turn. That feels the most reasonable here. So now I can't use the Gremlin Horn to get a kill, unfortunately. I can try to gamble to get Wraith Form, but with only 2 energy, I can't play the Wraith Form. So that's not going to happen either. Let's just block up, get some energy for next turn, keep the Blade Dance and the Gamble. And that should work pretty well. We'll take some damage here, but it's nothing I can't get back. Now all the powers will be upgraded too. Double Egg. For example, this 1,000 Cuts plus or this Well-Laid Plans plus. This deck actually does want 1,000 Cuts plus. That's so funny. Welcome, 1,000 Cuts plus. Welcome. And since all the skills were already upgraded, I guess that could have hit our master strategy, which would have been really nice. The only way to upgrade it, given that I'm digging at every rest site. Can't say the Strike Dummy does a whole lot for us, but there's some utility here. Just gonna play this. Be a very early Wraith Form to play. Let's just go defend, outmaneuver. Keep both finishers again. That'll do. turn. What the strategy? And the choke too. Perfect. "16 times 8 is this finisher. Pretty spicy, man. GG. All three of these cards are in our deck already. We're being offered more copies, and they're all upgraded. I guess I'll take another Wraith form over another Doppel or 1,000 cuts. But yeah, this is a pretty telling card reward as to how the run is currently going. Going really well. Really, really well. Let's just be invincible for a bit. And how about a Fusion Hammer? Fusion Hammer, no downside. 1 energy per turn. I can just dig relics up anyway with the shovel. And every card we actually care about is already going to be upgraded for free anyhow. So that's a pretty dang good Fusion Hammer. Otherwise, I'm taking Transforms with the Astrolabe or Money with the Tiny House. I don't think so. Give me the hammer. Absolutely crushing it on this run. You better believe it. Crushing it. Crushing it. Crushing Spire. Get 3 elites. 1, 2, 3. This is the route that also gets a shop. And 3 rest sites, whereas this is 2 rest sites for the other 3 elite path. So more relics if we go this way. I'd also love lots of events, because if we get a treasure chest, there's 2 relics inside, and there are a bunch of events that also give relics. Let's just count real quick. We took Blackstar, and then in Act 2 we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 relics in Act 2. That's pretty good. Don't do that. Can't hurt me with your pokey bits if I'm intangible, nerd. Shiv the spiker. Beautiful. Concentrate Plus, actually pretty potent here, letting us discard cards to gain yet more energy. With the amount of card draw we have, this is actually decent. Let me give it a chance here. Good reason to take a second Acrobatics as well. Winding Halls offer us Madness Pluses to make yet more stuff free, although as the deck gets bigger and bigger and bigger, cards like Madness I think get quite a bit worse. So I'll be skipping that. I will, however, be fighting the double Orb Walkers. Beat these 2, very dangerous combat to get a rare relic. Juicy. Just gonna go ahead and play the Wraith form now. Oops. It's not correct. Since we know we have another one in the draw pile and a few turns to get to it. There it is. We also have the 18 free block. That's pretty good. .26 damage strike. Dang. It's potent. Elena, thank you so much for the full year of support. 12 heckin' months. So good. And we did get a chest with, guess what? 2 relics inside. One of which is the preserved insect, making elites easier to kill. The other of which is the blue key. Cool. Double orb walkers followed by single orb walker. That's Act 2 for you. Classic. Didn't have any curses that I think would have gone any decently at all with the blue candle there. I said I would take one. Do I want a second well-laid plans, though? That is the question. I think the answer might be yes. I'm going to take 2 of these now. So we can retain up to 4. More so that we draw one early, more consistently in combats. I think that's a bit better. A string of curses, thanks for 6 months of support. There it is, the full omelet. Every single card is now going to be upgraded. You love to see it. Perfectly delicious, as all things should be. See, this outmaneuver's been pretty good. Oh my. Satisfying. 10 more max health, good. 2 more draws on turn 1, good. Another Cloak and Dagger plus. Unnecessary. I'll skip. Died too fast for the finisher. Classic problem. Classic. Hit me. Yeah. Your turn, actually. Oh, we get the pen nib finisher? Amazing. Deal 22 damage 8 times. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Still no dex, although the dex potion is kind of dex. Not good enough for dodge roll, unfortunately. 2 relics in the box. They are the Dream Catcher, giving us cards when we rest, which we won't be doing, and Lantern for more energy on turn 1. We're officially on page 2 of the relic bar, and there are many relics yet to come. There's some dexterity. Footwork plus. Although, do I need it? With 2 Wraith forms. Might be a little redundant, actually. That definitely feels like it's the case. Juzu Bracelet, too little too late. The Abacus is here, giving us block when we shuffle the draw pile, but with a 35-card deck, that won't be happening very much. Let's dunk a strike. Actually, let's dunk a defend. Letter opener could be good damage. I think we can do better. Got one more shop coming up. Let's skip. Nice try, nerd. Question card gives us one more card in card reward screens, although there's not too many left in the run. Likewise, Maulbank, 12 gold per floor, but there's not much of those left in the run either. Let's take the flex spot. One more relic. The Akabeko, making our first attack each combat do more damage. This is also a relic. If we fight a boss here, we'll get another rare relic. And I'm kind of all about increasing the relic count here. Let's do it. Slime Boss, the rematch. The rebossening. Poor Slime Boss. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. Rebonkening. Now, whenever an enemy dies, poison gets transferred. Not that that does a dang thing. And look, all the cards are upgraded. What are the odds? What are the odds? I think the odds are pretty excellent. Last elite, this act will be the nemesis. Poor guy's about to get very, very malaised on. Singing Bowl lets us skip all these upgraded cards for max health, but it's a little late for that. Regal Pillow gives us more health when we rest. That's not going to happen. Burst? Burst to dupe skills. Dupe Doppelganger is good. Dupe Outmaneuver, interesting. I'm going to try that. I think Burst will be awkward, because we'll often have too many cards in hand. I forget to recall here. But I don't know. It's definitely going to be useless sometimes. Probably not here, though. Double Malaise, huh? Suppose I'll just go Wraith Form turn 1. Feels very reasonable. Can we win this fight in enough turns? Deeply unclear. That's a good start. Please give me all of the energy next turn. Do this as well. So I have 10? 10 energy this turn. Absurd. Actually burst the Blade Dance successfully. Ridiculous. Burst Pendibon. Six. Done a little bit wrong. That's okay. Finishers, huh? Deeply unfortunate. Down here. Take one. Now we either kill on this turn or Pain falls to us. Pain looks like what we're getting here. Well, actually, we just win. Cool, that went exceedingly well. Next up is the Awakened one. Awakened one gains strength every time we play a power card, but that might not be the worst thing in the world, because we have ways to remove that strength as well. So I am going to play Thousand Cuts and at least one of these well-laid plans. Even if it doesn't go all that well for me in the long run here. Not going to use that Wraith Form yet, though. Definitely happy this isn't Time Eater. Concentrate the gamble, and I think just one of the shivs. Keep it weak for next turn. Rumwire. Pretty good turn for Malaise. Unless I can do better. With burst or something. Let's try to burst Malaise next turn with the maneuver. Like 1. Sorry, the outmaneuver and the flying knee, actually. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Enjoy your -6 strength, you nerd. Grr. Does the Burst Malaise actually do anything? Yes, if you duplicate an X cost card, you keep the same value of X for both casts. It's very good. Choke better Wraith form. Does not work like that for Fiendfire, unless you can get new cards into your hand between your two Fiendfires. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these relics? We're at 25 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we've got 3, actually probably 4 or 5 more relics coming up. 1 from the fire, 2 from the elite, and 1 or 2 from the shop. First up, Bottled Lightning. To let me bottle a skill. I like Doppelganger Plus or Master of Strategy Plus on turn 1. Actually, Burst is also very tempting, given that we have a 9-card opening hand. How many relics are in the game? I think over 200 relics in Slay the Spire. Calculated Gamble, or just a card draw card. I'm thinking the Master Strategy Plus is going to be my pick. But there's a lot of good options there. Membership card is another relic for us. Sure. 50% discount on everything. And then I can buy the Art of War, the Thread Needle, and maybe some of these upgraded cards. Sadistic Nature Plus? Doesn't actually seem like it's that helpful. Cultist Potion's pretty strong. Could you win with every relic in a starter deck? I'm going to go with yes. Because the relics are going to give you cards. So you can use the cards generated by the relics. Like you'll have Dead Branch and Toolbox and Medical Kit. So you can just turn cards. You can just make cards out of nowhere. And Nilries too, right? Just going to cut to the defend. I have 2 Piercing Wails, right? 1. Now I do. Greetings, little mans. Prepare for destruction. Doesn't Cuts made the Piercing Whale free. Let's concentrate so that I can draw more. Got Doppel, we got good stuff. I'm definitely considering Choke, Sucker Punch, Piercing Whale, Dash. Let's just gamble, actually. Perfect. Now I can do all sorts of stupid nonsense. Go with Wraith Form right now. Not a good turn for the whale. I'll just get rid of that. Kill you first. You can see, thanks to all the damage relics we have, the Hourglass, the Thorns, the Preserved Insect, their health total is just so low, they barely get to do anything anyway. They're just kind of damaged weirdly here. Kill them both on the same turn. That sounds fun. There's that Ninja Scroll. 3 shivs on turn 1. However, since I am drawing a whole bunch of stuff on turn 1, it actually hurts a bit. Ancient Potion to go with a Flex Potion, just gain strength permanently. Sounds pretty good to me. However, that is one more relic, you know? I want the full relic count, so we'll take it. Could also use this to block the Dexterity down on one of the Wraith Forms. Like this Wraith Form, for example. Let's do that. No retain. Intangibles, so I don't really care about the malaise right now, actually. Okay, let's just do this. And that would have been a pretty good turn for the Flex Pot. It's true. Here we are. Yikes. All of our card draw was on turn 1, so we're such a slow first draw through of the deck here. This is bad. Might have to Wraith Form next turn, actually, to survive the next 2 attacks.
this is not blockable otherwise. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm gonna gamble all these cards. Okay. All the bad stuff is gone. This is our plated armor. We'll reset the heart strength next turn. Here we go. Beat of Death is also about to go up to a much bigger number. Beat of Death on 3 is really going to hurt. Actually, I can't play the Blade Dances if Beat of Death is 3. Uh-oh. I'd say that's a bit worrisome, actually. So I'll have to take a bunch of damage this turn. Oh man, a bunch of damage this turn. We have to narrowly survive next turn. I don't know if I have what it takes here to kill the heart before it kills me from the Beat of Death. Do 200 damage this turn easy, but I think we're gonna die. Thankfully, there's Malaise to help out. But I don't know, man. I think I've run out of health. Definitely the danger of Wraithworms against Heart here. Tungsten Rod would have made such a difference. Dash Burst Malaise? That doesn't do any damage, though. I guess I don't have to use the Malaise. I can just use the Piercing Wail. Makes my life a lot easier. Then I can, like, burst the Cloak and Dagger, maybe? Actually, no, we'll just play the Blade Dance. Dash Blade Dance Finisher, that should be enough damage. But note the Beat of Death is destroying me. Problem is next turn. This only blocks 7. This blocks 2. I still get 6 back. But I won't be able to play any other cards, so we're screwed here. We can't win. GG. $32 plus 6. We survive thanks to Orichalcum. But again, we can't play any other cards beyond this point. This is the best I can do here. And then we're dead. Don't think we would have survived even with a dexterity, but look how close that is, huh? GG. GG. 3 losses in a row with the silent. That's tough. That's tough. But that is silent for you. GG. How much did the Ninja Scroll hurt us, if at all? Quite a bit, actually. It slowed down our draws, making us draw 2 less cards on turn 1. So part of the problem with that fight was definitely the Ninja Scroll. But overall, just didn't have a block solution that actually worked against Heart. Maybe that Footwork Plus that we skipped might have been able to save me. Oh well. Good reminder of why I should start runs with Spire, start streams with Spire, but not end them. Way too tired by the time we get to hour 6 and 7. That is going to do it for me, folks. Been a lovely, lovely stream. Got a lot of Battle Brothers done, which was really fun. Can't say the Spire went too well, though. We'll be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there. But right now, I am out of here. Good night, farewell, so long, and have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.